This conference will now be recorded.
Okay. Okay, great. Okay, yeah. So everyone's back now. Cool. So we are going to customize the home page. So what we've done is kind of very high level. What we've just done is just messed with the currency exchange rates, which is not really that exciting, but it is really important for if you're doing international business or if you're going to take the exam. The exam, yeah, it's no problem, Dana. The exam will ask a couple questions about that, but it's going to be quite simple given what you guys know now. A sample question may be, what tool do we use to have different dates with different exchange rates? And it'll tell you something like advanced currency management settings, or it'll give you a bunch of these options, and you should just know that if you want the exchange rate to be documented at different dates, then you have to turn on advanced currency rates. Okay. Now what they want us to do to set up everything for our new users is editing the home page. And before we get into the trailhead, this is what the page is. So where it says home, this is just the home page, and this is what comes standard with Salesforce. Personally, like, I've never found a client that actually enjoyed this one, so luckily we have the power to edit all of this and make it beautiful and to support them and stuff. After we're done with this project, I'll show you, if you guys followed along with me this morning, up until this point, then I'll show you how to edit this to be really cool, because we have the dashboard that we made, and I'll teach you how to put it into the homepage. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay, we're going to create a new homepage using the app Lightning App Builder. So a new homepage for our people. So from setup, from the back end, we're gonna enter Lightning app into the quick find box. So first, get into the back end, which is gear to setup. I'm gonna take this opportunity to remind you guys that we should have a good tab management. All this extra stuff is quite useless for now, so we're gonna exit out of all of them except for the very last one, which is this. Be very careful. Don't. Yeah. Cool. You guys remember, the more tabs you guys have, the slower your computer is gonna be, and the more lost you'll probably get. So just let's minimize our tabs. Lovely, guys. Okay. Now we're in the back end, and we are now going to go into Quick Find and type in Lightning app. Cool. You should see something that says Lightning App Builder. Go ahead and click that. The word app is kind of misleading here. We're not actually building an app. We're just building like a user interface, really. So I don't know why they call it app, but that's what we're gonna go with. Cool. Now, as for step 2, we're going to click new. Once we click new, this thing will pop up, and we're going to create a home page. So not an app page, but a home page. So the one in the middle. Nice. Okay. And then from there, we're going to click next. And we're going to, as for step 4, we're going to call this support homepage. Oh, sorry, Dana, I'm looking at your screen right now, and I think it's because your screen is a little too small, so you might have to expand it like this. Oof. Yeah, you're gonna have to expand your screen. So it's like, do you see when it's too small, you can't see the button? You kind of have to just expand it like that. Yeah. Yeah, Salesforce is wacky sometimes. But yeah, next, and then you put in the label support homepage. Okay. Then once you're there, click next. Ugh. And we're just gonna go with simple. We could edit this and all that. We could edit it, make it really beautiful, very specific. But for this specific one, we're just gonna leave it at the standard homepage. One thing I want to emphasize real quick before we click finish is supported form factors. So I didn't know this, I didn't really understand this vocab until I started actually working in Salesforce. But form factors means either desktop or phone. So it's one really cool thing about Salesforce, and they're still developing it, is you can have Salesforce on your phone, and as the Salesforce admin, you're going to have to looks like on the phone and how it looks like on the desktop. The cool thing is that cool but complicated thing is that you have all the power. So quick vocab thing, form factor equals either phone or desktop, and you are God in this. You can create everything. You can make it totally different if you want to. But we'll get to that later. Click finish. Cool, now we have a blank screen. We can kind of do whatever we want here. Like before we look into the trailhead, take a look at what we're looking at right now. So we're basically building the home screen now. So when people log into Salesforce and click on home, what are they going to see? And you have all the options here. You just look at this really quickly. We can add an accordion, an app launcher, header, today's events, today's tasks. You really just have so many options. You can even add reports and dashboards on here too. So you have a lot of possibilities here. But they're going to walk us. They're going to walk us through what they want us to do, and then we'll talk about other options that I've noticed that clients like. All right. Cool. So these are just very specific things that they want, and we're going to do that. So let's start with the recent items. Now, we want to drag recent items into any place in the canvas and label it recent cases. Let's do that. So in this search box right here, we're right under the word components. In the search box, we're going to write recent. Yeah, recent should be enough. So recent items, and we're going to drag it anywhere. I like it on the right. Following the instructions, we're going to have, yeah, API abnormally event store, good. God, oh, my back. Okay, I'm gonna change the label first. Sorry. So you should have your recent items right here. You know that we're editing it when it says page and then the arrow, the recent items. That's how you know we're editing this specific thing. Because if you click out of it, then you're no longer editing it. You want to click it to make sure that you have this right here, where it says page, the arrow to recent items. So click on the components. If yours just says page, then you need to go up here, click it. Nice. Now it tells us that we want to change the label to recent cases. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, so what we want here is recent cases, right? So cases is a standard object in Salesforce. So that's what we want in here. We don't want this API abnormally event store. So click select. We're gonna get rid of this. So click on, oh here, sorry, I'll go a little bit slowly again. So if you only have the word page up here, then you need to go ahead and click this component, and then you'll say page, and then the arrow to recent items. Nice. Now we're, remember to put the label in here. The label is recent cases in the label. And now what this component does is it just gets the recent records of any object. And so we're going to change the object to cases, which is a standard Salesforce object. So down here in objects, I'm going to click select. We're going to take this out. We don't care for API abnormally event store. We're going to drag that into available. So now we don't want it anymore. Click and hold, and then drag it into, yep, click go. Or just the arrow. The arrow also works. Yeah, there we go. Nice. So now we want cases. Go ahead and find case. Now you can either press the arrow, or you can drag it. Oh, what happened to my cases? I ruined it. Let me go back to that. Cases. To get cases, or just the word case. And there we go. Case. So what you should have in selected is just one option, which is case. Once it's like that, click OK. And so now we'll have all the recent cases. Now we haven't talked about what cases are, and those are, like I said, a Salesforce standard object, which is usually client, they're from clients. So cases are from clients that are saying, so for example, a prime example for cases is if your company sells AC units, right? Let's say that your company sells AC units, and a customer calls or writes a form on your website and fills out a form and says, hey, my AC unit, I just bought it 2 months ago, but now it's leaking, and I don't know how to contact warranty. So in your database, this would be a case. It is a client. It is a problem from a client, from a customer. So that's what cases are. Okay, so we have recent cases. We're going to display 5 of them. So make sure that you have page, recent items, and then click 5, and then type in 5, and then that should be it. Okay. Okay, so let's see if we have everything right. The label, so you should have page, recent items, recent cases. The object is case, and the number here is 5. Okay, great. We're ready to add on the next. We're ready to add the next component in here, which is Chatterfeed. So Chatterfeed is Salesforce's social media platform that's integrated in there. I don't really see a lot of customers using it, although it is important to know how to use it because it's on the exam, and some rare clients will use Chatter. It's kind of good because some people like to add people in it and stuff, and it's like really like millennial friendly. Yeah. So okay, we're going to drag the Chatterfeed component to any part of the canvas, and then change the feed type to me. Okay. So on the left, where it says components, I'm gonna X that, and we're gonna type in Chatter. Now we want the Chatter feed. So drag it anywhere, and now for our homepage, we'll have a Chatter feed. Oh. Okay, they want us to change the feed type to me. Now this means that if anyone does anything to me on Chatter, Salesforce's social media platform, then I'll receive a notification, and it'll appear on my homepage in this component right here. All right, This is slowly coming together and it's looking beautiful. Now there are two more components that we're just going to drag and drop and not really edit. So it's going to be today's tasks and today's events. We can go back to these components and search today's, and we can throw in both tasks and events. Now you're not clicking these, you're dragging and dropping these components into, yeah. So both events and tasks. Something to note is that events and tasks are also standard objects in Salesforce. They're probably they're used quite often, and yeah, it's worth knowing. Now, there's something that happened back when Salesforce first got developed, and it carried over to Lightning. So it used to be in Classic, and now it carried over to Lightning, and it's a little complicated. Okay, so tasks and events are kind of like similar objects. They kind of work hand in hand, and they work under this object called activities. So it's a little confusing, but one way you can think about it easily is activities is the umbrella object for tasks and events. So just the thing that you need to know is that sometimes if someone says activities, they probably mean tasks or events, but usually tasks. Okay, and now the last one we're going to have, the last component is this rich text component. And we're gonna put it into today's task box. So when you go and drag it into today's tasks. So to do that, go to the search box, clear out, type in rich text, 2 words, and then it wants us to drag it into today's tasks. So do this kind of slowly. You'll drag it onto today's tasks. Why don't you get in there? Let's see if I did that right. I guess it's supposed to look like that. Oh well, but yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. So it's gonna be in the same area as today's tasks. Great. Yep, rich text in today's task. Cool. The difference between rich text and plain text is, I guess we don't have a plain text option here. Anyways, so with this, we can kind of write whatever, and this is a static text field. So no data gets changed here or anything. We just put it. And it's just good if there's a website that you guys need to usually go to. Okay. So as per step 2, we're going to just copy this. Be sure to check the Salesforce Trust site. Nice try, Salesforce. Trying to drive traffic into their website. So we're going to copy and paste that into the text box. Okay, looking good. Now I'm going to backtrack a little bit because I see some people are trying to get where I'm at right now. So just click on the text box right here, this little rectangle. The rectangle, which is the text box, yeah. So there you're going to paste the stuff from Trailhead. Cool. Now we're going to add a URL here. So we're going to highlight, yeah, no problem. But we're going to highlight the word Salesforce Trust, and then we're going to add a hyperlink to it. So the steps I would take, copy this URL first, and then go into Salesforce, select Salesforce Trust, and then click the link button, which is right here. These 2 chains that I put together. Click that, and then paste, save, boom. So I'll go ahead and do this again. I went a little fast. Okay, so yeah, I'll go ahead and do this all over again. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna click on, so we're gonna click on this component right here, the rectangle component. This is the only one that we're editing. Nice. So I'm gonna get this text here, just this plain text, and copy it, put it there. Really nice. Now we have this text in here. Now what we want to do is add a hyperlink, like a clickable hyperlink on this word right here. So Salesforce Trust. So we're going to copy this URL and then hop on over here. Be sure to click this area. And remember, we're editing the page rich text. Make sure you're editing this component. So highlight Salesforce Trust and click this link button. So that's the two chains put together. It'll ask you for a URL. And the URL, I'm going to paste in here, is trust.salesforce.com. And from there, save. Nice. And we are done. With that, we're going to click save on the top right. Cool. Now we do want to activate this. So before we talk about activating it, let's talk about what we just did. So we can create multiple home pages, and we could change it based off of profiles or just based off of seasons. We can make many home pages, and people don't see it until we activate it. So you can have like 10 different home pages, and you can maybe show it to your boss, and then she can be like, I like this one. I don't like this one. I like this if you added this one component. So the takeaway is you can have multiple home pages, but nobody sees it until you activate it. And activating it is kind of complicated and really kind of nice because you can separate it. For example, let's say that we want system admins to have one view, like one homepage, and then we want maybe sales reps to have a different homepage. The way that we separate that is in activation. The way that we activate it determines who sees what. Okay, so let's go ahead and activate this now. So back into Salesforce, click activate. Now you should see something like this. And let's break this down to understand this a little bit. So this goes from less specific to more specific. So org default just means for the entirety of your entire org. So everyone, no matter their profile, no matter what app they go through, it will always look the same. And for most simple orgs, that's how it should be. But once you get into bigger orgs with more security problems and security requirements, then you'll want to change it by app default and app and profile. Now let's see what Trailhead wants us to do. It wants us to assign it to app and profile. Okay, cool. So we're going to assign it to apps and profile. So apps and profile over here, and then assign to apps and profiles. Cool. So now what we're doing is selecting the app. Now, let's look at what this means, and then we'll move on. So do you remember when I skipped a lot of the steps when it said, click on the waffle, and then type in sales, and then from sales, go to opportunities? When I like to just go straight to opportunities. What they're telling you to do is go into the sales app, and the sales app has a set amount, has set tabs that are inside that app. And then from there, you select it. So these are just, you can think about apps as just collections of tabs, just really different views of tabs. So that's what we're choosing now. Right now, we're choosing which app we're displaying this for, and they want us to do this for Service Console. So we're going to choose the Service Console app and press next. Now it's going to ask us what profiles are going to have this view that we just created. And they want us to choose custom support and system admin. So let's go ahead and do that. So first, custom support profile. And then system admin. And then click next. Now I'm gonna, before click save, I'm just gonna go over really quickly what this exactly means. So before there was already a default, before we made this homepage, there was already a default homepage that existed. Now what we have done is we've created our own homepage and we've assigned it to very specific apps and profiles. If you go to the homepage that's not within this app and you don't have this profile, then you'll see the default that we had before. So we are creating this new custom homepage for very specific app and profile, which is what you see here. Okay. Are there any questions about that? All right, if there are no questions, then let's go ahead and click save. And nice, we have a new homepage. They don't have this step in here, but I want you guys to see this step. I want you guys to see the work that you just did. It was awesome. Okay, so we saved it, so it's fine. I typically save a bunch of times because I'm paranoid. But now we're going to go ahead and look at what we've just done. So let's go look at our homepage. So click this back button on the top left. Now, we made, so just a reminder, the app that we made it through was Service Console and for system admins and custom support profiles. We are system admins, so we should be able to see it. So click on the app launcher /waffle, and we're going to type in Service Console. So we're going to the Service Console app. Into the, yeah, perfect. It's the bottom one. This is Service Console. Now what we should see, where's our home for this? Strange. Is it in service? Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. Why is it here instead of the home page? Oh, here it is. Weird. Wait, I thought we had changed this already. Quick second, y'all. Let me take a look at this real quick, and I'll get back to you. So we made the homepage for. Why is that homepage default? We've already activated it. All right, let me troubleshoot this, and then I'll get back to you guys. Yeah, support homepage. We've activated it for. We've activated it for system admins, and this to change the assignment. Why is it not? So, for sales. Oh, I messed up here, guys. Sorry, guys. It said to choose Service Console, and I chose Sales Console. I don't know if you, yeah, I think, yeah, I walked you guys through, yeah, so we can change this. Actually, let's go back. So, okay, so this is what we're going to do. Get into the back end. So gear to setup, gear to setup, not service setup, but regular setup. So like the blue setup. Yeah. And then lightning app. Yep. Click on Lightning App Builder. Yeah, you might want to type in Lightning App. Nice. Okay. And then the support homepage. Click on, yeah, support homepage. Really nice. And we're going to edit it. You should load up this Lightning App Builder. My bad. What I've done is I've assigned this to the wrong app. And so we're going to go ahead and change the activation. So we've made it correctly. We just need to activate it correctly. So right here on the top right, it says activation. We're going to click on that. And then back app and profile. Now, this is my bad. They said service console, and I put sales console by mistake. So we're going to remove this and then redo this. So first, remove assignments on the right. So click on both these checkboxes and next. Few changes, yeah, these are the ones we want to remove, so save. Great. So now we've removed the activation. Now we're going to activate it correctly this time. So back to activation, app and profile, assign to apps and profiles. Really nice. Okay. Oof, we're going to do this right this time. So not sales console, but service console. Okay, next. The two profiles is custom support and system administrator. Yeah, luckily it's yeah, nice, the very bottom. Okay, from here we're gonna click next. Okay, let's review this to see if we actually got it right this time. Service console, custom support, service console, system admin. Okay, great. Then save. Okay, really nice. It should say, you should see little activation succeeded here, but let's click save because I'm paranoid. And then let's go back. Okay, now let's try this again. So the waffle, let's go into service console. Here we go. Oh my God. I was worried for a second. Oh yeah, sorry. So click the waffle and then type in service console. Yeah, nice. It's right there. Cool. Now, as you saw, oh yeah, because you're in cases. So click on this caret right here. I don't know why it's like this, but you just click on this caret right here and then click on home. And then yours is going to look a little different. You need a refresh. Oh, actually, no, you got it. You got it. Yours is a little different than mine because you put yours in different places, but it should have all the same components. It should have this rich text that says, be sure to check the Salesforce Trust site, and then recent cases, and then all this other stuff. We have a different order, but more or less it should be the same thing, or have the same components. So what we have just done is for this specific app, we have changed the home screen. All right. We can go ahead and verify this step. So in Trailhead, go on, press that green button. Nice. Okay. Now we have kind of passed we've passed the morning break already. So I'm gonna give you guys this like 1 or 2 minutes to think about what we have just done and see if you have any questions on that. Then we'll go on break for about 15 minutes. So does anyone have any questions on creating home pages, activating home pages, apps, or anything of that nature?
Maybe can you think of any questions that might be on the test regarding this part?
Let's see. Any test questions on homepage and Lightning? Let me think. Lightning App Builder. Okay. There might be a question like, how do we, so if you are a system admin, how do you make sure that people of different profiles see different home pages? And they might give you options like, here, I'll write it down. I'll write this down. So first off, great question. I think that, yeah. So you might end up with a question like, what does admin need to configure so that end users with different profiles see different home pages? So you might have a question like this. So a lot of the admin exam is really kind of like broad questions about which tool to use when. And this is a prime example of it. This may be kind of obvious, but do you guys want to take a stab at which one would be the right answer? Right, so the answer is, do you guys want to take a guess? The answers, you can say it, you can type it.
Lightning App Builder?
Yeah, so it's exactly what we've been doing. It is the Lightning App Builder. So what we have just done, yep. Yeah, as you guys know, page layouts, so the object manager you guys are pretty comfortable with. It just changes the objects. It has nothing to do with the actual home page. Workflow rules is an automation thing. So some things, it's possible that when you take the admin exam, there's going to be some things that you don't know and you haven't worked with yet, and that's Salesforce does that a lot. So they'll add in things that like are way more advanced than what admins need to know, and just to throw you off. So sometimes you can go with process of elimination. So chances are, if there's something that you haven't heard of, you can probably cross it out. Yeah, and page layouts have to do with records, like how you view a record, not necessarily homepage. But yeah, it would be Lightning App Builder. Okay. I'm going to leave this here, and I'm going to start the timer for break. If there are no more questions, then we'll go on break time. So 20 break time. If you guys come up with any more questions, please message it in the group chat, and I'll answer it when I get back. All right. Oh no, 15 minutes. My bad. 15-minute break. All right, guys. Go ahead, use the bathroom, talk to your kids, do whatever you need to do to be human. I'll see you guys at 11:15. Good morning, Rinku. So I'm going to add this. I'm going to add the lesson for today in this document, and I'm going to share this link with you so you can go ahead and join along with us. I would recommend doing this one right now. This one is kind of more like review, and you can kind of do that later. But for now, I would go with just this one. Initial org setup, so prepare your org for users. This would be 7:21. Nice. This is the link. There we go. Yeah, it's fine. Rinku, we are keeping the same Trailhead accounts, but we don't need to make a new playground. So same playground, or yeah, actually yeah, same for both. Same Trailhead account and same playground. All right, everyone. Hi, hello. I see that Ella's back. Guys, please, send a little hi or back that you're back. Hi, Dana. Hi, Ella. Rochelle or
Hello.
Coop. Hi.
You said hello, so I said hello back.
I like that. Yeah, no. Lovely. Do you know when your laptop's gonna get fixed, Ella? You know, like when they'll be done or what's up?
Yeah, so they said by next week, you know how that goes. They're behind because of COVID. That's the favorite excuse. It's COVID, we're behind.
You know, I feel like people are just starting to overuse that excuse for things that don't really make sense. Like, I was buying shorts the other day, and like the fitting room was closed. They're like, "Oh, fitting room closed due to COVID," and I was like, "Does that actually make sense?"
I
I
know.
feel like you guys
So they
are
said
just scared of
by
feeling stuff.
the 9th, but wow. That means by the 15th,
Yeah.
you know how that goes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm still
But you
waiting
know
to
what,
hear
though,
back
Jesse?
from Rose.
It just reminds
Yeah.
me that I really need to update my tablets. Everything is old, you know. Yeah. I'm looking
Yeah.
at a
Gotta keep it.
Mac something. So
Yeah. Yeah. I have mixed feelings about Max. I mean, I'm using one right now, but yeah. But real quick, waiting on Rochelle and Rinku. If you guys are back, please send a message in the group telling us that you're back.
oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done. My apologies.
No, it's all good. No. I'm still waiting on them. I'm still waiting. Yeah, Rinku. Okay, Rinku messaged us. I think Rochelle will. Yeah, she'll be back. Anyways, okay, I think that's enough people to get started. I'm looking at two people's screens. I'm looking at Rinku and Dana's screen. Okay. Right, we got three out of 4 back. I think that's enough to get started now. So we only have 40 minutes until the lunch break. So we're going, but do that because I don't want to compromise lunchtime for y'all. Okay. Cool. We have finished this. We've confirmed it. So the next, so I see on Dana's page, you can go ahead and just click tackle the next unit, Dana. Rinku, please work at your pace. But you know, if you'd like, you can follow along with us. It doesn't really add up on itself. And you can always watch the recording later. So what we're gonna do now is create a unique account list view. So let's talk about this high level first before we get into this. So what is a list view? So list views are just ways of looking at records. When you go into an object, it specific filters and fields that you can see. So that's what it is, high level. And then now let's get to the practical level in which we edit it. Okay. So here you go. We're gonna do a little. Here's a little intro right here, which is sales users need a quick access to accounts in 2 specific industries. Let's customize the list view so users can conveniently access these accounts. This is probably one of the easiest things you can do in Salesforce that will just change the lives of your sales reps. So love you if you do this right. Okay, cool. So it's telling us to go into the Waffle app launcher, go into the sales app, and then click on the accounts tab. You know what? For the first time, let's go with the way they're actually telling us to do it. But you guys know that the fastest way of doing it is clicking on the Waffle and going into accounts. But let's humor them. Oh, sorry, I'm messaging people. Okay, cool. So Waffle to sales. So click on the app launcher / Waffle, type in sales, and we'll go into the sales app. Bam. Cool. And then now it's telling us to click on the accounts tab, which is up here. I'm gonna look at everyone's screen to make sure that we're all on the same page. And then once I confirm that, then okay. We're slowly getting there. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and, oh man. I'm gonna go ahead and move on. Oh, 1 second. One person struggling. I want to give them a hot second. Okay. Okay, let's get into this. Cool. So now we're in the accounts object right now. Now, this is a little confusing because there's two gears, so we have to be really careful on this. We're gonna click not on the setup gear, but the gear with the arrow, with the caret. So this is the list view icon. So right here. So we're in accounts on the right, not up here, but down here. We're gonna click, and if you hover over it, it says list view controls. We'll click that, and we're gonna create a new list view. Great. We're gonna call this, well, what they say in step 5. So energy and biotech accounts. Copy that name into the list name, and bam. If you click on list API name, it's just gonna auto-populate. Cool. And it tells us that they want us to change this to who sees this list view to all users see this list view. Let's talk about what that means. Okay. So it's kind of self-intuitive, or it's kind of self-explanatory, but let's just get into it. So, sorry. So the first option is only I can see this list view. When I create this list view, only I can see it. Nobody else can see this list view. The second one is all users can see this list view. It's exactly what it sounds like. If anyone in my org logs on and clicks the list views, they can see this list view. The third option is, this is a slightly more advanced one. This is, you choose specific roles that can see this. So for example, let's say that I only wanted the CEO or the COO. Say that I only wanted the CEO to see this list view. Let's say that I wanted, and then I just press save. But if, let's say that I wanted the CEO and the CFO to see this. Now, only me, the CEO, and CFO can see this list view. So these are the different settings that we have for who sees this list view. But in the Trailhead, they want us to just make it for all users. So we're just going to do that. Yes, Bella?
No.
Okay, I thought you had a question. Cool. So we're gonna click all users can see this list view and press save. Sorry, guys, I keep on trying to say click and select at the same time, so I keep on saying collect. Okay, cool. Yeah, so now we have this list view, and so we've made this for everyone, so everyone in our org can see this. So let's make sure that we do it right. Now, something that'll automatically pop up is the filters. And before we even read the Trailhead, let's think about the name of this. This is called energy and biotech accounts. So we'll think about the different filters that we want. But without looking at the Trailhead, do you guys think this will be my accounts or all accounts? If you want to think about it like what this is going to be, I believe that, okay, these are industries. So these are industries, and this is going to be displayed for everybody. Do you think that we only want my accounts, or do we want all accounts? Just wild guess, y'all.
All accounts.
Yes, we want all accounts.
We picked that up in my project management curriculum. So some of these disciplines cross each other. So that's a good point. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, cool. The next thing we're also gonna do is filter. So okay, let's just save for now. Great. So now we have this huge list. Well, not huge list, but we have this list of 13 accounts. But maybe these are not all energy and biotech accounts. So now we're going to filter it by industry. So what you should see, the filters on the right, we're going to add a filter. So right here, click add filter. And we're going to do it based off of a field called industry. So the field right here, we're going to go into industry. Yeah. So the field is industry. The operator, actually, we can just look right here. We can look right here in the instructions, which is step 4. The operator is going to be equals, and the values are going to be biotechnology or energy. And or is simple here. You just have a comma there, so it's going to be biotech or what was it again? Energy, biotech and energy. Once you have this, it should say industry equals 2 options selected. Once you have that, click done. I'm going to now look at everyone's screen. Okay. Remember, we're going to base off of the field. The field equals the field is industry. So the first thing we want to do, yeah. So I'm looking at the screen and I'm thinking I went a little too fast. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'll go ahead and do it again. Cool. So just doing it again. We have the filters right here. We're going to add filter, and then the first field, this field one is going to be industry. So I'm just going to type in IN industry. The operator is equals, and then I'm going to select the 2 values, which is biotech and energy. And then done. So on your right hand side, yours should look exactly like mine. I'm going to give people some time to get there. It's going to be industry equals the 2 options are biotech and energy. Cool. Click done on the right. Yep. And then you're not going to see any changes until we press save. So go ahead and press save. Cool. Now what you should see is only 4 accounts. And these are the biotech accounts. Okay. Now there's going to be, okay, so this is great. We filtered it based off of our correct credentials. Now we're going to do this thing called display fields. So what is that? So right here, if you look at my screen, what you see is the account name, the account site, the billing state and province, phone number, type, and account owner alias. Now we're going to change these. Let's say that at a glance, we want to look at what industry these are specifically. So what we're going to do now is click on this gear, this list view gear. Yeah, the one on the bottom, yep, where it says list view controls. Click that. And then we're going to go down to select fields to display. Now let's make this useful for our executives. So account site, let's say account site, we don't really care about that. Let's just take that out. We're going to click on account site, click on the arrow going to the left. Yeah. So we're removing it. And let's remove account owner alias. Cool. Now we have these 4. One thing I want to include is industry. So I'm going to scroll down and go to industry and then arrow it to the right. Cool. Now we're going to add this in here. One small feature I want to point out real quick is you can move the order of these. So say that we we think that industry is super important. We're just going to click it, move it up, and it's going to change where we see it on the screen. So go ahead and move industry up. So it's account, name, industry, billing, state, phone, and type. And then once you have that, go ahead and click save. Right, now we can see, now we can also confirm that we have done our filters correctly. These are only biotech and energy accounts. And we've cleaned this up a little bit. We've taken out all the irrelevant information. We added some relevant information. And now our sales reps can look at this at a glance and just love how efficient it is. They have all the information they need at a glance. Okay, we had filters. Oh yeah, we had, yeah, cool. Oh yeah, if you want to just make it look nicer, just hide filters. I guess that's the last step they say to do, but you know, it's aesthetics. Okay, we should be done, so let's verify it. Smashing. Okay. You guys can go. Let me see if everyone got there. We're waiting for someone to press verify. Okay, waiting for someone to verify. Nice. Okay. So you all can go ahead and press tackle the next step. And it should be called, oh, it's the last one. Okay. This last one is called create chatter groups. Now I'm going to further emphasize how I feel about chatter groups. I would say 75% of the clients that I have don't use chatter, but for some reason, Salesforce, they include it in the admin certification, so it is worth studying. And also 25% of my clients do use it, so yeah, it is worth learning. Now, Salesforce loves to pat themselves on the back. Well, it's a great collaboration tool. It's an okay collaboration tool, but I digress. Please read this and then we'll talk about it. Okay. So main takeaways here. There are two types of chatter groups, private and public, and they're exactly what they sound like. So public is anybody can see, add, comment, all that good stuff. And private is what it sounds like. You have to be invited to even see the posts, comments, and files. So intuitively, don't put it encourage. If your end users are going to be putting sensitive data and have sensitive conversations in chatter, then make sure that it's a private group and not a public group, because that could get messy. Okay. So let's go ahead and make our first group. So click on the app launcher from anywhere in Salesforce and then enter groups. And then we're going to get into the groups. Yeah, groups. Nice. And I think you're getting kind of comfortable with the interface, because you should know on the right, click new for a new group. It's going to tell us straight up what to name it. So we'll just follow along. In step 4, it says fill in the new group information, which is all sales in the group name, In the description, it says right here, collaboration space for all things related to sales. Now in the description, paste that. We don't really need information here. We're going to scroll down. I'm the owner, yada, yada. And then access type, this is important. It's going to be a public group. Okay. With that all set in place, we're going to save and next. Now you don't have to bother with this group photo. Now we're going to manage the members. Oh, we're going to skip it, just kidding. We're going to skip that as well. Just press done. Nice. So yours, so everyone's screen should look like mine, where it says all sales right here. Right. I think someone, I'm looking at someone's screen now, they may have skipped that step. I think that may cause a problem with the verify. So I want to make sure that everyone has it. So before we move on, let's make sure that all sales is right here. And if you don't have the label all sales, then please follow along with my next instructions. Okay. And this little arrow right here, I'm going to edit group. And then just change the name right there. Just add all sales to the name. I'm looking to see if everyone is on the same page. Okay, looks like everyone's on the same page. Hey, all sales, it's a public group. Cool. Now we can go ahead and start sharing in our group. So we're going to share an update. And now, as you can see, this looks very much like a social media platform, and that's what they're trying to go for. So we're going to welcome these people into the group. So we're going to post, paste this. There we go. And then share. Nice. So this is just it for this group. We're done with the all sales group. Now we're going to make another one. This is going to be all support. And this one's different because it'll be private. So go to the groups tab and click new. So groups. We have our all sales one. Now let's make an all support one. Name, all support. Description, collaborate, copy and paste, collaboration space for all things related to support. Scroll down. We're going to change the access type to private. And then save next, next, and done. Now we're just going to add a post onto this, which is a little welcome. Welcome to the all support group. Share it. Beautiful. Now we have that. Now they're going to teach us how to do a couple things, which is adding a link, and at mentions. I guess we don't do at, yeah, we do. Okay. So we're going to add another message that we're going to post. We're going to post another thing, so share an update, and then we're going to paste this here. Hi, support people. Here's some quick training on how to use the @mention feature. So we're just gonna copy and paste this link. So to teach people how to @mention people. Bam. So your post should look like this. Yes. Make sure you don't have any extra line breaks. I mean, I don't see them. It's fine. Okay. With this, we're going to just share this as is. Now we have a link in here and everything. So when people log in and they look at their groups, they can just look at, oh, hey, here's some useful links and stuff. Now that's a wrap with the trailhead, but I'm going to extend this a little bit and show you things that are not in that trailhead. Here's one. Here's a useful function in Chatter. Now, I told you guys I don't like Chatter, but for some, I do actually find use in this. Okay. Now, here in this page in support, there's post, poll, and question. I really like the poll option. So I'm going to show you how this could be used and the use case for it, and we'll just continue on to the next thing after that. So let's say that you have a team in support to be like, okay, what day would be best for the all support team outing? Let's say after work Friday, Saturday morning, and then let's add a couple more options. Sunday morning. Let's say we wanted to poll everyone, and yeah, let's just ask this. In the group, we can have this. And this makes a really nice poll for your team. Now everyone can just go in and just vote on their favorite one. And then you can also change your vote. It's really, honestly, it's quite nice. My company specifically uses this for like our different communication like methods. Like we're going from like Google Hangouts to Microsoft Teams, and it's, you know, it's good. Yeah, we had to like vote on it and stuff, and yeah, it's nice. Okay. Now it's congratulating us. Oh, we've customized so much. Look at us go. But it's true. Okay. So let's recap what we have done for this company. We were throughout this project, we were pretending to be setting up our company's Salesforce. So we were working for AW Computing as their admin, and we were pretending as if they just got Salesforce. We configured their currency exchange rates. We've activated advanced currency management. We've edited their homepage, and we've set up their Chatter groups, both a public and private Chatter group. Now, at this point, we'll go ahead and verify the step to confirm that we've finished the entirety of this project. But I wanted to ask you guys, I wanted to open the floor in case you guys had any questions. I know we've done a lot, and I want to just take the time. If you guys have any questions about what we have done, anything from the currency exchange rate settings to advanced currency to home pages to apps to Chatter groups or list views, do you guys have any questions on those?
No questions for me.
All right. Thanks for responding, Ella. I like that. And instead of like me sitting here being like, should I continue? Should I stop? Awesome. Thank you, Ella. Okay. Awesome, guys. That was a lot, and I'm glad that we made it through. Nice.
So Jesse, I checked. They're telling me that my laptop won't be ready until after the 9th. So I might have miscommunicated. I just checked though.
Oh man, after the 9th?
Yeah. So
That's
it's, yeah.
That's a risk for
I
us.
had some previous like I said, I'm still looking at a backup, a Mac or something, but yeah, it's not in the budget, but got to talk to the big guy. So just giving you an update.
Oh, thank you. Just let me know. Luckily, these videos will be on YouTube and stuff. I didn't actually record the first hour of this, so next time if you guys want to remind me if you notice that it's not recording, then please let me know. But yeah, I mean, you'll have the agenda and you'll have the lesson plan, so that'll be part of it. Okay, let's look at where we're at in terms of the agenda. So we've reviewed standard objects, created and configured reports, reviewed the different types of reports. We did the initial setup for pretend AW computing. Okay, we're gonna do one more section of org setup, initial org setup, and then we're gonna get into data management and data migration. I can already tell you, I can foresee that this will cause a lot of, we'll need to do a lot of troubleshooting, but yeah, it should be really fun, really useful stuff. But let's get into this first. We only have 15 minutes until the next break, but I believe in us. Let's see how long it's gonna take. Oof, this actually might be quite a lift. You know what? We'll do port of this then. We'll do the first 3 then, because I think letterheads and templates not all that important, and automating business processes we've kind of already done that. So we're gonna do this project for the first 3, and then move on to data migration and data imports. Okay. Now I'm gonna send this your way, y'all. Let's get into it. Okay. We're gonna start with, let's see if everyone's on the same page as me. Okay, nice. We're getting into the URL. Okay, let's get into managing user access. Oh, snap. What am I doing? Okay, nice. We're gonna meet, okay, so this is really useful. They're telling us that we need a new playground for this. So everyone, before we start reading, let's go ahead and create a new playground. Scroll to the very bottom. Let's do these steps together, y'all. So scroll to the very bottom, click on the 3 dots, 3 vertical dots, and then we're going to create new playground. That's going to be called, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Saturday. Let's just keep it in theme of what we're doing. We're customizing org setups. Create. Okay, now it's going to be creating in the background. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of reading as this gets created. Please read the introduction by yourself, and then we'll talk about it, and then we'll get started. About 20 more seconds. Okay. So we're customizing our org to support new business. So we're going to be specifically working with our customer support department. So We're going to be adding users, creating chatter groups, and modifying the data model. We're probably not going to get into automating processes for the sake of time, but that's fine. I'll send this link so you guys can do it on your own, but I think we really should reserve the time to do data migration, because that, I feel like you definitely need someone to guide you through it. I think that one's one of the trickier topics. Okay, let's start with creating new users. You can skip this. You can skip this part. It's just saying that like you can that your username needs to be an email. That is a must. Usernames cannot be Jesse Nguyen 9092. It has to be Jesse Nguyen at whatever email. So let's get there. We are going to add we're going to add a username, Fumiko Suzuki. So let's go ahead and do that. It's not, now it's telling us to go into the backend. So go into the backend and then type in users into the quick find box. Excuse me. Oh, wait, my bad, y'all. I forgot that we need to get into our new playground before we do that. So let's launch our fresh new playground, and make sure that we're editing that one and not the old one. So look at the new one. So this is when we're gonna have to manage our tabs a little bit. Okay, so you see this page right here, and that's awesome. Let's leave that and X out all the other tabs that you have open. So let's not get confused. Let's X out this and X out this. So make sure that you only have one tab open, and it is this one that says Playground Starter. I'm looking at everyone's screen to make sure we're all on the same page. Oh, you're still being created. Okay, someone's playground is still being created, so we're gonna wait a hot minute for that. Well, as we wait, let's just scroll up into the playground. Let's just scroll up and look at what we're going to be doing. Okay, we're going to be adding in 2 users, Fumiko, and we're going to edit her locale settings. So she's in Japan. Her language is going to be Japanese, and her standard, she's going to be in Japan Standard Time. And then we're going to have Aaron, which is another person we're going to add. And he's going to live in North America. Cool. So let's see, is this person's, and your playground is still being created? So Rintu, yeah, she put it in all the chats. Perfect, great. Honestly, not really. So the way that you can tell which playground you're in is kind of just, I mean, they have such weird names because like originally when it was created, it was called like Resilient, Koala, and then these random things, and then we've changed the name, so we can't really see which one we're in. If you are ever in doubt, I would just restart. So if you're ever in doubt that you're editing the wrong playground, what I would do is exit everything and just keep this and then just launch again. That's how you, that way, like, you can't really check if you're in the right place, but then after this, you'll know that you're in the right playground. Oh no. Nice. So hopefully that answers your question, Rinku. Okay, nice. Now it looks like everyone's here. So let's go ahead and add these people. So let's get into the back end by, of course, gear to setup. You know, whenever you have these pop-ups, you can just X them out of Salesforce. Like these will pop up everywhere. It's so annoying. And I would never let Salesforce send me notifications, so I always block that. Whenever it pops up, block it. Okay, Now that we're all on the back end, we're going to go to the quick find box and type in users. From users, we're going to just click users. Okay, we did this on the very first class, very first day, and we're going to do it again. We're going to add Fumiko Suzuki. So now that we're here, we're going to add new user. And then we're just going to copy paste all of her information. So I'm going to do this a little quickly, but I think you guys know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to copy, paste Fumiko Suzuki, and her alias will just automatically populate. And the email, we're going to have to just name it anything. They tell us right here that we can just, that they want us to do first initial, last, so your user's first initial, user's last name, and then at your initials and your favorite color. It's really kind of goofy, but for Fumiko Suzuki, they want us to write F and then Suzuki at, and then your first initials, and then your favorite color. I don't have a favorite color. I'll go with blue. .com. Oh, .com. This is not really going to matter, but they give us an example right here. So they say like, oh, your user is going to be the first initial, and then the user's last name, and then at your initials and your favorite color.com. So I have it right here. fsuzuki@jnblue.com. Once you're done with that, be very careful because you want your username to be the exact same. So sometimes if you click away, it won't do it. So if not, just copy and paste it. Because remember, your username must be in the format of an email. I'm going to keep on repeating that because that is really important in Salesforce, and it will probably be an exam question. It'll be like, what are the requirements of a username? And it'll be like, oh, you know what? Let's take this opportunity to do a quiz question. Okay. Pop quiz question. Let's go. What are the requirements for a username in Salesforce? So So say that this is a quiz question, not quiz, this is a test question. Two of these answers are correct. As in like, it's a multi-select. So this is a multi-select question. Your answers must have two of these. So in the chat, please submit your answers. So your answers could be like D and B, or C and B, or A and B. So two letters. Well, please submit your answers in the chat. Someone just sent it to me privately, and that is actually okay. I kind of, you know what? Yeah, you can send it to me privately. That's totally chill. So I've got one answer submitted to me. take your time to read the question, really think about it, think about what we have talked about. I'm waiting on a few other answers. I've got one so far. Okay, I've got 2 so far. Oh, maybe people went on lunch early. Right. So I'm going to say there's a common answer here that's right. Everyone got this one right. So A, so there's 2 answers and everyone got this one right. Right. It must be in the format of an email. Some people, and then the next one is actually, the next correct answer is actually B. It must be unique in all of Salesforce. So for example, if you look at this username here, fsuzuki@jnblue.com, this isn't a real email. This could be totally fake.com and Salesforce will still respect it. The only thing is that the email has to be real. So like once people, yeah, this needs to be a valid email. The email section, this must be like a valid email. But another thing is usernames must be unique of all of Salesforce. So if I make, so in my personal Salesforce, if I make a username called jesse@gmail.com, that means that Apple, if Apple makes a Salesforce, they cannot have that username. It has to be unique out of all of Salesforce. So I'll give you a prime example. One common one that people have made in their developer orgs is like fake@fakeemail.com. I can almost guarantee that this will not save. Right, duplicate username. Use it. The username already exists in this or another Salesforce organization. Usernames must be unique across all Salesforce organizations. So this is really important, and I can almost promise you it's going to be a quiz question, that it must be unique out of all Salesforce orgs. Okay, so we're going to continue with what we've got. So get the email of fsuzuki@whatever your email is, and then copy that into username. Okay, moving on. Okay, the nickname, we're going to copy and paste the nickname. Erase what they have and just change it to something nice. Now the rest of this stuff is like, this is optional, and most users, we don't actually need this, but for this trail, we're going to do it. But just so you know, this is not required, and it's typically like, we usually add these in. Customer support, department, nice. Now, roles and licenses, these are very important. So we do need to actually put these in. So this would be customer support. So the role is customer support international. And the user license is Salesforce Platinum. Remember to do the role as well. The role is customer support. The role. Yeah. Great. If your screen looks exactly like mine, then we are good. We should be able to press save and new. Oh no, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. We have to do the locale settings. Sorry. So after this top part looks like mine, we'll then go to the bottom where we change the locale settings. I forgot. This is in Japan, so we have to respect that. So her locale settings. Let's go with her time zone first. Her time zone will be GMT +9. This will be Japan Standard Time, Asia, Tokyo. The locale will be Japan, Japanese, or Japanese, Japan. Cool. And her language will be Japanese. This is important to note that our Salesforce org will still be in English because we've set this up and everything will be in English. However, when she goes into Salesforce, it'll be in Japanese. Just something to note if you do work with an international team.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
So you know how you go to some websites and it asks you, do you want it whatever language you want it in?
Yeah.
Does Salesforce have that similar interface?
I'm gonna be honest, I've only ever worked in English Salesforce, so I've never I've never faced that before because I've only worked with English speaking clients. So I don't know from a browser standpoint, but from a Salesforce standpoint, you could totally change the language. So if your org didn't have if your Salesforce org was like supposed to be in Spanish, then you can change it in Spanish or English or a different language, then you can do that. But yeah, the browser settings, that might be just, I don't know. I've only worked with English before.
No worries. I was just curious.
Yeah.
Hey, appreciate you allowing me to answer that question.
Yeah, good question though, bro. Cool. Now, everything should be great. I'm looking at somebody's page right now. Yeah, you might want to change. Yeah, I guess maybe your email has been used already. So just go ahead and now press save. So save, everything should be okay. Oh man. Oh, I did this because I did this before. So let's just change it to something. You know what? We're not gonna visit this person again. Let's just put a 123 at the end of it. I'm gonna change the username to JNBlue123 to make sure that it's unique. Okay, lovely. Perfect. Go ahead and add a 123 if you're getting this error. Is your name that common? Try running it now. Put it now. So I'm looking at Dana's, and Dana's keeps on running into this problem of like duplicate username. Maybe, yeah, her initials maybe are too common. Change it to like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, just to make sure it's really unique. Now press save. Okay, there you go. She's gonna have a weird username, but I digress. Okay, now we're gonna do the exact same for an American-based customer service rep, which is Erin. Okay, we're gonna do the exact same thing, and then we'll be done. So to go back to this, we're at Fumiko's. So we're at Fumiko's right now. We need to go back to users. So I would just, on the left, you see users, just click users. Yep, and then you are back here at all users and repeat the steps. New user. And then we're just gonna take everything from Erin. We have Mr. Erin Hartzler. Alias will pop up by itself. And then we're gonna add it. You know what? We're just gonna do this weird email. So the email will just be Hartzler. Oh no, it's gonna be H. Oh, H, yeah. A Hartzler at JNBlue 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to whatever. I'm gonna put 123.com. The username will auto-populate. And then they want a specific nickname, so let's take that. Then we're gonna copy the title, department. And be very careful with this. They want this is the stuff that really matters. The role, which will be customer support North America. the user license will be Salesforce, and the profile will be standard user. Now I'm gonna give everyone some time to get there. Okay. Let's see. I think everything else is standard with Aaron because he's probably in North America and ours is set as North America. So let's just click save. Let's see if anyone has any errors. Okay, we're looking good. Good, y'all. Please, okay. Well, guys, remember, please ask questions in like everyone. But here, I'll just answer this question that came up. I'll copy and paste it. Awesome. Rinku asked, okay, so in user license, what is the difference between Salesforce and Salesforce Platform? So Salesforce Platform is more limited user license. It's cheaper, and it's for people who want like limited access to Salesforce. Now, I would say it's not that important to know the differences, just because I would say 100% of my clients, I have never assigned Salesforce Platform license to any of my customers. Any of my clients, they've never used it. They've only ever used Salesforce licenses, and those are the ones that we are kind of used to using. It's the one that allows people to do the cool Salesforce things, like look at reports and dashboards, input in data and stuff, like, you know. For the sake of the exam and the sake of your job, you'll probably just use Salesforce licenses. If you care to know the difference, just think of it as limited functionality. Like they can't view reports and dashboards, and they are limited in what kind of data they can put in. Good question, Rinku. Okay, now we've added our 2 users. We have Aaron Hartzler and we have Fumiko Suzuki. So let's go ahead and verify that we did that right. Okay, I see that. Yeah, for everyone's screen that I'm looking at, who's following along with me, we've got it. And so we're gonna stop here and just go on our lunch break. Great, y'all. So we'll be back in an hour. So everyone, please enjoy your lunch break. And we'll be back to do more of this. Let's set a time. All right, everyone. See you guys in an hour. All right, hello everyone. I see that Ella is back and Rinku are back.
Hello.
Hi. So yeah, so everyone else, if you all are back, please let us know in the chat. Yeah, that'd be nice. Okay, Dana's back. All right, that's like 3 out of 4. Okay, that's pretty good. I think with that, we can just get started then. All right, everyone. Hope you guys had a good lunch. Asher did. And also, today's a good day because I, so far, have not had any internet problems, and I'm really happy about that. Right. Okay, let's jump right into it and continue on what we were doing before. So, as a reminder, we are still going with the initial org setup. So we're just doing part of this one. We're doing part of the customized org to support a new business units. Because some of it I don't think is, yeah, I mean, I think some of it is quite simple, and like I think that you guys can probably do that on your own. Because I do want to reserve time to data management and data migration, because that is quite tricky. And I want to talk about best practices as we do it, because there's a lot of good ways of importing data, and there's a lot of not good practices that I want you guys to be aware of. Okay, so the schedule is looking pretty good. So yeah, we have one more 15-minute break in about 2:45, and then yeah. Okay. Now, where did we leave off? We left off after finishing the first unit, I think. Yeah, now we need to manage chatter, then modify the data model. And then we can get into data. So everyone who's on that screen right now, you all should be here where it says manage chatter. Let's take a look at some people's screens. Okay. Nice. Okay, nice guys. Okay, manage chatter. Great. Hey, Rochelle. I don't know if you heard, but we are going to go ahead and move forward with manage chatter.
Okay.
Cool, cool. Take this minute to read this, and then we'll talk about it. Okay. I'll give you guys 10 more seconds to finish reading this, and then we'll talk about it. Okay, I think this is quite self-explanatory. We're just going to be following record accounts via chatter. So let's go on ahead and do that. So let's take a look at this first. Okay, cool. Let me, bam. Okay, let's get to it. So we're going to get to the app launcher, and then we're going to select service, and then accounts. We could go directly to accounts, but let's do it the way that they want us to do it. So service, and then accounts. The accounts tab right here. Okay. Now we're going to change the list view from recently viewed to all accounts. So this is the list view right here, all accounts, which is a default, like it's defaulted in Salesforce. Again, it just happens there. I think I pointed this out before, but I want to point this out again. So guys, please look at my screen. If you are constantly going into a an object and you're always like changing the list view and stuff, you can always just click this to pin it. So no matter where you go, no matter you click around, you end up back at accounts, and it's stuck on this view. I typically like all accounts. It'll kind of default you to like recently viewed, which I don't find to be that useful. But I digress. We're going to go ahead and continue with the instructions. So in step 4, we're going to click on Edge Communications. First off, what a name. Secondly, we're going to go to the next thing. So we're going to create a case on this account. So we're going to do that by scrolling down. So these are all the related objects to it. So these all have some kind of relationship to accounts, whether it's a master detail or lookup. These are all relationship. These are all account. Right. These are all objects that are related to the account. So we have contacts, opportunities, and cases. So they want us to add a new case. And as you guys, as I mentioned earlier, cases are like, say that you're doing business, say you're doing a business-to-business transaction, and then usually it's after you've done a sale and then there's some kind of problem. Like maybe like the refrigerators that you sold them aren't working or something along those lines. These get stored in cases. So it tells us that we should scroll down to cases and then click new. So we're going to do a new case. All right, so we have some required fields. Let's go ahead and copy stuff from the trail. So it's saying that the case origin, where did it come from? Email. Type, electronic problem. Case reason, performance. Subject, laptop not working. No subject. Right here. And then description, client laptop not working. Now I'm going to say this also thinking about like how Salesforce admins work in real life. There's not that many cases in which you'll ever actually have to manually input in cases. So we've had this conversation before about how Salesforce integrates with everything. So Salesforce is awesome. I mean, it integrates with all these different apps in which you can automatically receive this through emails, through like online forms, through like phone calls and stuff, and it automatically logs it. So I've done a lot of integrations for clients, and like it's so cool how like you can automate things, so it's just less data entry. Anyways, yeah. So there's a cool thing that you can do in this, and I just wanted to mention that the manual creation of cases, you'll rarely ever do that. Okay. So we have all of our data in, and then we're gonna press save. Cool. We used to have 3, now we have 4 cases. See right here, the priority is medium. Subject, we don't have a contact, but that's okay. We're not supposed to. Oh man, okay, so with this, we're gonna create a new chatter group. So we've done this before, so I'm gonna go through this a little quicker. We're gonna get into the waffle, into groups, select groups, click new, and then we're just gonna copy paste all the information for this Edge Communications customer support. And then the access type, you scroll down, the access type is going to be private. And we're going to allow customers. With all of that, we're just going to click save and next. I'm gonna wait for everyone to get here and then just next. We're gonna leave everything. Manage members, do we want these people? Yes, we do. Okay, so we want to add these people in here. So we want both Aaron and Fumiko in here. So add. They're both members. That's exactly what we want. Okay, now that we've added them, we're gonna press done. Great. Now we have our group with our 2 members in it. Now we're gonna go ahead and share this update. So just like posting on social media, where it says post, share an update, paste. Cool.
Yasin, how do
Sorry?
I go back? I believe I forgot to click add next to the names.
Okay, that's fair. Let me share this first, and then let's go ahead and add those people in. Okay. So we can go ahead and I'm gonna manage members. Sorry, let me do this lower. So on the top right, there's gonna be a little caret right here. Click that, and then right here, second to last one is manage members. All right. With that, you can add these. You'll have to actually like write these people's names down. I think it was Aaron. There we go. Aaron, and then Fumiko. So add Fumiko. Nice. Now, I can't, let me see your screen. Yes, yeah, yep. Nice job. So you added them in. Just press done. Nice. And then when you get the chance, can you share this update? I think it's step number 8. Just like social media, you can like it, comment, and stuff. They're really trying to make it like Facebook. Okay, oh, it's gonna show you the next thing that I showed you guys already. It is how to make a poll. We're just gonna make a poll right now. So as you may remember, right next to post, there's poll. And there's question and 2 choices. I'm just gonna copy and paste that. Are you doing a good job? And this is kind of silly because, like, you know, your name gets posted on this, like who votes. No one's gonna, you know, if I'm management, no one's gonna be like, yeah, you're doing, like, no, you're doing a bad job. Like, no one's gonna be like that because these are not anonymous. Okay. I don't know why it's only, it says there's only 2 choices, yes or no. Oh, because I can't copy and paste them. Okay. So you have to write them and not copy paste it. But anyways, yeah, yours should look like this. Should be a question and then yes, no. All right, and that's about it for this unit. So we can go ahead and verify step. If you followed along, it should be good. It should be correct. Yeah, nice. Okay, go ahead and click on tackle the next unit. All right, modify your data model. This is gonna be the last one before we move into data migration. Let's take a look. I'm gonna wait a second for everyone to get here, and then we'll move on. Okay, this will be quite lengthy, but I believe in us. Honestly, we've done a lot of data modeling before, and I believe we have what it takes to finish this gracefully and at a good pace. Okay. Now, you know all this stuff already, and it's just basically telling you that like you can customize fields, you can create pick lists, you have record types and creating processes. We've done all of this before, and we're going to do it again. All right. Yada yada, we know about fields. Yeah, I guess this is quite useful. So custom field name and label must be unique for that object to avoid merge and display issues. So the names can be the same, but the API names, like the computer language names, cannot be the same. It needs to be different of all of your entire Salesforce. So like if you're on the, so for example, if you're on the opportunities, if you're in the opportunities object and you create a custom field called order number, you can't you can't make two fields with the exact same name. I don't know why you would, but you just can't do that. And that's what it's saying here. Okay. So this should look really familiar to you guys. It wants us to go to the back end, to go to Object Manager, and to go into Account, to go into Field and Relationships, and then New. So that should be quite familiar. I'm going to do it a little quicker because I'm pretty sure you guys are used to this. Setup, or gear, setup. Object Manager. Object Manager will go into Accounts. From Accounts, we'll go to Field and Relationships. All right. Here we're going to create a new field. And remember, the first thing we always have to do when we add a new field is choose a field type, choose a data type. And this one's going to be a date. Date, and then next. And then we're just going to create this support plan start date field. Nice. There's a description. And then help text. Cool. Click next. Okay. We're going to do something that we've done before and that we've talked about, and I would like for someone to explain to me what this means. So let's do it first, and then I want someone to use their words to explain to me what is going to happen with this field. So first, so this is step 7. Right. So in the read-only header, select the checkbox. Bam. And then they want us to deselect for custom support and system admin. System admin and custom support. Okay. We are at this stage. We have just configured things. We have just clicked some checkboxes and stuff. Can somebody explain to me what this means for this field? So for this field, what does this mean? We've selected visible, we've selected read all, and so for every profile it's visible and read only, and then for these two we have unchecked it. What does that mean for these profiles? Nice, Rinku. So Rinku's right in that it means that the custom support profile and the system admin profile can edit these. It means that everyone else just has read-only access. Now, if this was a real class, I would go over and high-five Rinku. Great answer. So after you're done with that, press next, and then just save. We'll leave everything else default for now. Okay, so now we're in the field. So they want us to go and look at our results now. So we are going to go to the accounts object in the front end. So to the waffle, accounts. Let's take a look at our edge communications. So now that we're at this view, we should look for edge communications, and that's number 3 for me. Let me see if everyone's on the same page. Ooh, we're still getting there. Sorry, I may have gone a little fast. Okay, I've definitely gone too fast. Or maybe someone just stepped away from their computer. I'm not sure yet. Okay. If you are not here yet, let me just repeat what I just did to get here. I clicked the waffle, then I typed in accounts to get into the front end of the object accounts. Okay, they want us to go and click Edge Communications. And this is where we'll see, and then click details. So not related, but details. We can now see the new field that we added with that little help text. Ain't that nice? Okay. So if you look at step 5, they want us to go and edit it and then add in a date a year ago from today. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Right next to support plan start date, just click this pencil. And then add in the same date, but 1 year ago. So July 31st, 2020. Man, what a time. I don't know about y'all, but July 2020 for me was a wild time. Oh my God. Anyways, pandemic. Let's press save after that. After we put in that date. Nice. All right. Okay, and now we're going to do something else that we have done before, which is dependent pick lists. So if you guys remember, dependent pick lists, the example that we did last time with dependent pick lists were regions and then countries. So when we had like APAC, EMEA, I think Canada was one of them. North America was one of them. So kind of like that. Like you first have to have a controlling field and then a dependent field. So let's go. So they want us to go ahead and do that in opportunities. Let's look at exactly what the ask is so we're clear on that. Oh, it doesn't tell us exactly what, oh, right here. Yeah, so it tells us that we want to do one between stage field and delivery installation status field. Okay. So it's saying get into the back end, go to object manager, go to opportunity, and then fields and relationships. So I'm very confident that you guys can do that at this point. Year, setup. Object Manager. Quick Find. Opportunity. Fields and relationships. Bam. We'll go see where you guys are at. Oh, you guys are way ahead of me. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, nice, guys. Okay, cool. I see you guys are killing it right now. We're at a field dependency. Okay, lovely. New dependency. Controlling field, stage. Dependent field, delivery installation status. Continue. Bam, I'm gonna make it just like theirs. Be very careful. Make sure that it's under closed one. Like not under any other stage, all right? You might be tempted to put it in value proposition, but you be very careful. So if you don't see closed one, look at these little arrows where it says like previous, next. Click next. Make sure that you're selecting the correct dependent fields above the correct controlling field. All right. So press Shift, bam, include values. You know you did it right when it is yellow. Well, closed one. Yeah, if you want, you can go ahead and click preview. It would look like. It should look like this. Prospecting, nothing. All this should have nothing there except for when you hit closed one. Once you hit close one, you should have all these. Exactly how you want it to look like. Yeah, so I would close the preview window out and then just click save. Yeah, you're gonna ignore that warning. Cool, and you should end up back here. Let me see if everyone's on the same page as me. Dana, you go ahead and press OK. You're doing it right, Dana. Just ignore it. Yeah, perfect. Good. Okay, looks like everyone's on the same page as me now. Now we're going to create a support process. And we are building out this entire org. Do it. Okay, now we're going to create a support process. All right. Again, we're going to get into the back end and then type in support processes into the quick find box. So let's go ahead and do that. Into the back end. Okay, I'm going to take this opportunity to clear out my tabs. I only needed to use one right now, so I'm going to erase all of these other ones so I don't get confused. So clean out my tabs. Okay, nice. So now in quick find, let's go to support processes. Okay, click new. Now the existing support process is going to be master, and we're going to just take this straight from Trailhead and just call it what they wanted to call it. Just product support. Huh? Oh, that's not right. Where did I get that from? There we go. That must have been an old. Okay. Okay. Anyways, so it should look like this for your new process. Click save. Okay, ensure that new is selected. Oh, this is actually really useful, y'all. Yeah, so the default, it's already there. But yeah, usually if you know what your client wants, if you know what an employer wants for their default, you should always put it in. Because yes, it's one click, but if your company has like 10,000 people, then like a singular, like if you default one thing, that saves everyone like 1 or 2 seconds every day, you know, it adds up. So little things like that add a lot of efficiency and stuff. Let's save. And we're gonna make a second one. A second one and the exact same process, just new, master, billing. Paste. Bam. New as default, save. And now you've just created, now we've just created two support processes. Process I. So I'm gonna look at everyone's screen and make sure that we're all on the same page. Okay, looks good. Give it 1 more second. Okay. All right, looks like we're all here. Cool. Now we're going to add pick list values, which we've done before, but it's just kind of tying together what we've done before. So we're going to add pick list values to case type. So the case type field. So backend object manager. Okay, I'll just tell you guys where to go instead of telling you the instructions. I've got it. Get into the fields and relationships of case, the case object. The object is case. Get into that object, and then we're going to edit a field called type. So you're free to watch me do it. You're free to try it on your own. Yeah. Case object, field and relationship, and the field is type. Fields and relationships. Good. And then you can go ahead and search for type. Cool. Oh, and then, sorry, I moved a little quickly. Once you find type, you're going to edit. So great, we're all here. So we want to add, let's see. Yeah, we're going to add new pick list values. So we have these, but you know, let's add a little bit more. So right here where it says case type pick list values and all these buttons, we're going to click new. You might have to scroll down. If your screen is too small, you might have to just scroll down because you can't see it. Yeah, just scroll down. Dana, please scroll down. No, please go back to that.
I think I already did this step.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay, gotcha. Nice then. Okay, yeah, you're ahead then. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this really quickly then. Nice. Okay, you know you got it right when you scroll down and you see all of these. Noise. Okay. Okay, guys, now we're going to create a record type. And as we talked about before, record types are used for different business processes, different pick list values, and page layouts. Yes. So actually, let's break down what that means. So you know how we recreated 2 different support processes. And if we want to separate, like when we make a new record, we want to like differentiate, okay, this is going to be for billing, the billing support process, or is this going to be in product support? Which one is it going to be in? we need to have different record types. And let's say that these first 5, these are going to be for product support, and let's say for these bottom ones, these are going to be for billing. So we need to have a different record type to have different values for the same field. Cool. So let's go ahead and make those record types. You can these because we're already in the case object. So if you're in the case object already, and you know that because it says setup object manager and the word case up here, you can then go down to record types, which is right here in the middle. So go to, if you're here, then go to record types and click it on the left menu, record types. I'll give everyone a second to get there. Record types is more towards the middle bottom. Yeah, record types here. Okay. Yeah, nice. Computer 4, yeah, you're already in the case object. Perfect. Nice. So now we're going to create record types. I believe, yeah, we're going to create 2 of them. And we're going to name it pretty intuitively. We're going to name it product support, just like the name of the support process. And then another one that's billing, which is the other name for it. Okay? Okay, so we are now, let's create record types. Right here. Create record types. Okay, now we're going to click new, because we are now in record types, new. We're going to clone this off of the master one, which is by default. We're going to name it something intuitive, just like the support process, product support. Auto type name, the record type name auto populate. And this is important. The support process that we're putting in is the one that we created, which is product support. Now, the description here is really important, so let's go ahead and copy that and put it into the description. And make sure that it is active. It is possible to make a record type and not activate it so nobody can see it. That's usually for testing purposes. Okay. Okay. Now it's telling us to deselect make available. So as it stands right now, this record type is available to nobody. But that's not what we want. We want it to be available for these profiles: custom support profile and system admin profiles. So custom support and system admin. I want to point out that when we first started learning Salesforce, I told you guys a lot about like, oh, we'll get to that later. We'll get to, like, when I mentioned security and I mentioned profiles and stuff, I always said, we'll get to that later. I promise we'll get to that later and stuff. So this is how we're slowly getting used to it now. So as you see with these different profiles, they have access to different things. So one of the security things that we're doing right now with these record types is allowing only certain profiles to be able to see them. So this is one of the many security features of Salesforce. Okay, with that, next. Apply one layout of profiles, we're going to choose the support layout. So right here, one layout to rule them all, and the case support layout. Okay. Okay, so here's also where we're going to be changing some pick list values. So that means that when we are making a new record with this specific record type, when we go into these fields, we can edit which pick list values they have available to them. So as per step 11, we're going to click edit on type. And even before we read this, even before we read the trailhead, let's think about this a little bit. If it's a product support, we probably don't want, like, yeah, we probably don't want mechanical, electrical, structural, refund, credit card, and subscription. That makes a lot of sense. Product support should really just be a problem, question, other, things like that. Anyways, let's go ahead and remove what they told us to remove. Mechanical, electrical, structural, refund, credit card, and subscription. We're going to remove them. So now we're left with just like electric, other, problem, feature request, and question. Sounds good. Click save. Cool. Now we're going to make a second one for billing. So exact same process. Let's do this a little quicker. So record type. We have a one lonely record type. We're going to make a friend for it. So click new. And then we're just going to take everything from Trailhead. Existing record type master, record type label billing, record type name auto-populated, and the support process is billing. You get the description as I love. And then also important, select the active button. Make sure that it's active. Cool. We're going to make it not available for everyone except for custom support and system admin. Yeah. Looks good. We're going to click next. One layout, and then this is going to be support layout, and then save. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and remove some pick list values from type. Go down here, edit type. We're going to remove what they want us to remove, which is mechanical, electrical, structural, and feature requests. Electrical, structural, feature, mechanical, buy, and save. Oh, nice. Okay, so we're actually done configuring. Now, what they want us to do is, they should have no congratulations here. So congratulations, we're done configuring, but now we're going to see what it looks like to create new records with record types. Okay, so click the app launcher, either go to service or go directly to accounts. I'm gonna go directly to accounts. Okay, so app launcher to accounts. Click the waffle, accounts. Cool. Okay, now we're going to go back to Edge Communications. Nice, nice. Okay. Doing good, doing great. So now we're going to create a new case for these people. So do you guys remember when we first made cases, it was quite simple, but now we've added a little bit more complexity to it. So you'll see what I'm talking about as you're on Edge Communications, the accounts, go down to the bottom, click new right next to cases. We're going to make a new case, okay? We're making a new case that is associated and related to this record. Okay, new. So this is the new layer of complexity that I was talking about. Now we're choosing a new record type with a new case. And that's why I love descriptions, because you see it right here. Use to log customer support issues, use to report customer billing issues. I love how much detail it is. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and make that new record. New record type is gonna be product support. Click next. Great. Product that says we can choose any of these products. I like this one. The type. So I would like you guys to pay a little bit of attention to this. It says type, and look at the options that we have here for this type. It's electric, other, problem, feature request, and question. When we go ahead and make another case with the other record type, we're gonna have different pick list values. So I want you guys to pay attention to that. Okay, so the type is going to be electric. Subject is laptop power. Subject description. So now that I have this information in, I'm going to go ahead and click save. What origin? No phone. Save. Cool. We have a new case. And now we're going to do the exact same thing, but we're going to have a billing issue this time. Yeah, just click new, because we're already here. Click new, but this time we're going to choose billing. Well, I don't know why I chose electric again, but as you can see, these are different options than we had in the other record types. Some of them are the same, but with billing, we have refund, we have credit card, and subscription. And I don't believe that we had that in the previous one. So something to note. The product, I like this one. Email, the origin is email. And then you just copy paste the rest of them. Once you have everything inputted, click save. All right. When you guys are done with that, you can go and click verify step. Wait, I see an error message. Let's see what that says. Oh, sorry. Did I actually click your page, Dana? I'm sorry. Huh. Okay. I think that might be an easy fix. Guys, let's see. Let's see. Let me see if I have my screens right. Right now I'm looking at Dana's. Right, okay. So right now I'm looking at Dana's. So guys, I'm gonna troubleshoot. I'm gonna help Dana to troubleshoot real quick, and then we'll move on as a class, all right? I'll try to do this in like 1 or 2 minutes. Dana, can you go into Object Manager? So go to the back end and then go to Object Manager. The back end. To get to the back end, you start with gear. Cool. And then, yeah, nice. We're gonna get in, so it's saying that we don't have a specific field in the account object, I believe. So get into the account object. And then fields and relationships. You should have a field called support plan start date. So you can go ahead and search that, search support. Oh, that's the problem. Okay, so I think you put the description in as the name of the field, which is an easy fix. That's totally fine. So just go ahead and edit that. Yep. So you can go back to the instructions, and the instructions say, it's just, yeah, you just type in. You should go straight to the bottom. So go straight to the bottom, actually. Yeah. And it's all the way to the bottom, where you see the error message. All the way to the bottom. All the way. Okay.
What should I type in field label?
I'm just looking all the way to the bottom. Okay, here we are. Okay, let me scroll it. Okay, okay. So your label is what people see. So just type in this without the spaces. Support plan start date. It's okay. Just press OK for that. Start. Nice. And then now what you want to do is, do you see the error message when it says like all the dashes and then dash? So go to Trailhead. Yeah, press OK. So go to Trailhead now. Go into Trailhead. Okay, then click and then copy that in quotes. Copy support plan, yeah, without the quote marks. Yep. And you're gonna paste that into field name. Yeah, paste. And then save. It's gonna throw an error message and just say okay, yeah. Say yeah, press okay. And then save. What is this? Let me view this. I can't see the error message. The screen is too small. View. Can you read that message to me?
The custom field name you provided, support plan start date, see on object account can only contain alphanumeric characters, must begin with a letter, cannot end with an underscore, or contain 2 consecutive underscore characters and must be unique across all account fields.
Okay, I think let's take this out. Okay, we're good. Cool. And I think you should be able to verify now.
Thank you.
Well, don't thank me yet. Maybe it won't work. Wow, it's so suspenseful when they check. Nice. Okay. Sweet. Okay. So let's recap what we have just done, and then we'll move on to data migration. So what we've been focusing a lot about today is if you're starting with a new org, a brand new org, how do you set it up? So we've set up the currencies. We've set up. I can show you guys. I'll show you guys what we've done so far. We set up the currencies, we've worked on locale settings, we've created users, and we've set up our org also to support some support processes as well. So we've done a lot today with like initial build. The next subject that we're gonna move into now is data management and data migration. And this is gonna be a beast all by itself. I think I'm going to change the order of this. I think this will be a little bit better. Okay. So this will take this will take a majority. This will probably take the rest. Sorry?
May I ask a question?
Yeah.
So would an illustration of migrating data be if you take down a database or something and you're migrating it to a new platform, something similar to that? I'm just trying to visualize.
Sorry?
What would be an example why you would utilize data migration?
Good question. Okay, great question. Okay, here's what I did with one of my clients recently. So one of my clients, they are a real estate firm, and they have a lot of contractors, brokers, and just a bunch of contacts. And they've never used Salesforce. They've never used Salesforce before. They've only used Outlook, and so all of their contacts are in Outlook. So what I had to do was I had them download all of their contacts from Outlook, and then I put it onto an Excel file, and then I imported that into Salesforce. So so what I could have done was I could have looked at their Outlook, and then I could have typed in like, oh my God, Jane Doe, and then I can like manually type in her phone number, all that stuff. But what I did instead was a data import, which was put everything into an Excel file and then just push it into Salesforce. So I didn't have to manually put this in. Does that make sense?
Oh, I get it.
Okay.
So basically their old platform went down and you just imported it all into Salesforce.
Yeah, exactly. Now
That's what I meant earlier about trying to keep it. I'm trying to keep it short and simple. I'm not trying to keep it low level.
Yeah, gotcha. That's fair. Yeah, and there's a lot more advanced things that you can do with data imports and exports that make it a little bit, how do I say this? There are other examples in which you would use data migration as well. So for example, like what you could do is if for example, okay, this actually might be very real for you guys. So especially if you decide to work with nonprofits or something like that, what you may have to do one day is data cleanup. And this is something that like the way that one would do data cleanup in Salesforce is they would export all the data, clean it up in Excel, and then import it back in. That is the most efficient way of cleaning data. And one example of cleaning data would be, let's say, states. Let's say you wanted everything to be very consistent about states. Maybe when people put in data, some people wrote California, some people wrote CA, some people wrote Cali. If you were to change that one by one in Salesforce, it would take years. So what one could do instead is export the data and then clean it out on Excel and then import that data back in Salesforce. And we are going to get into the basics of that today. Now, there's a lot we can learn with data migration. Like there are some people who only do data migration and they're phenomenal at their jobs. But like I said, like as a Salesforce admin, you just need to know the basics. And even the basics is still kind of challenging, but we can do it. Okay.
An example to me that comes to mind is you keep mentioning nonprofit. So say you go and work for the college you attended for the boosters, and you need a file of all of your names because you may be doing some cold calling to secure funds for a new building in the college. So you need to take all that data and import it into Salesforce. Yeah, I'm just trying to logically think about it because that makes me learn better. No worries.
True. Yeah, no, that's true. I think we're going to go into some real life use cases, so maybe that'll solidify things for you as well. Okay. Before we get into it, I could talk about one more example, but no, let's just get into it. You know, no, maybe we should sit down to really understand this. Yeah. Okay. I can tell you another example. Back when I used to work at a nonprofit, so I was working for this nonprofit, and they would do these quarterly surveys. They would survey all their donors, and they would just be like, thanks. Like, what did you find the most rewarding about this experience? What are things that we could do better? How would you rate your overall customer experience and all that stuff? And we would have thousands of entries. So they imported they like all the donors and stuff. They filled out like a Google Sheets, like a Google form, and then we got all that data in Excel already. All we had to do was like put it into Salesforce. So that was my job. So I had to get all that data from Google Forms and then just put it into Salesforce so they can run reports and dashboards on it, and they can just have it for historical data. Okay. Right. So I'm gonna.
That's a great example. Oh, that's a great example. I get it. Thank you. That brings it home.
Glad to hear. I really am. Okay. With that, we can go ahead and start this. We're going to learn how to import and export data in Salesforce. Like most things in Salesforce, there are multiple ways of going about it. Some versions, like some methods of doing this, are kind of outdated, and I don't like them. But we'll learn them anyways. Okay, so guys, I've just sent a link in the group chat, and I'm waiting for everyone to get on the same page. Okay, this is going to cause some frustration, but we can get through it. Just an FYI, I know that we have a scheduled break at 2:45, but I suspect that this will take at least 30 to 40 minutes. So if you were banking on that time specifically, just please message me and tell me that you're gonna step away from the computer. Otherwise, I think we'll be done with this specific module in 40 minutes. Okay. Let's get into this. Importing data, a very important piece of the Salesforce admin role. We're going to talk about the different options about importing into Salesforce, and we're going to actually walk through it and do it together. So please take this time to read. I guess, yeah, just read up to here for now. Just introduction to data import, and then we'll talk about it. Okay, so let's start with. Okay, sorry, I'll give you guys another like 10 seconds to finish reading this, and then And then we'll talk about what's important. Okay. Okay, so to import data, there are two tools that we have to our disposal. The two most common ones are Data Import Wizard and Data Loader. And there's another one called Data Loader IO, which is just the web-based version of Data Loader. Data Import Wizard is inside Salesforce already, so you don't need to download anything. You don't need to go to a different website. It's already inside Salesforce. So that's why we typically, if the end users ever need to import data, we always recommend that they do it with Data Import Wizard, if it allows it. Some things to remember, these numbers are important for the exam. Don't ask me why, but Salesforce finds it very important that you know this. Data Import Wizard can import up to 50,000 records at a time. And remember, each record is each time you press in like new, I'm creating one new record. So if you ever need to do more than 50,000 records at a time, use Data Loader. If you are importing into standard objects that are not contacts, leads, accounts, or whatever, or a custom object, then you must use Data Loader. Most important you need to know for now about Data Import Wizard, you should know that Data Loader has a limit of 5 million records. You know, I highly doubt that you guys are going to work on 5 million records at a time in your first Salesforce job, but for some reason, they might put it on the exam. Okay, great. These are some more very specific things that I probably have gone over already. Oh yeah, also yeah, Data Loader is pretty cool in that it can do regular data loads, like nightly imports and stuff. So if you were taking the exam and it says, well, here's an example of like a exam question. It'll give you a scenario like D'Angelo is a Salesforce admin for Cloudy Kicks. The CEO has asked him to import 40,000 records every night. So he wants to do this automatically and stuff. Which tool should he use? And you know, the answer would be Data Loader, because when we talk about regularly scheduled data loads, it's best to use Data Loader because that's the only one that can do it. So yeah. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. Fun fact, y'all. You'll see this word sometimes in Trailheads, and maybe you don't know what it is. Internet. If you need to load more than 5 million records, we recommend you work with a Salesforce partner. That's my job. So the consultancy that I work for is a Salesforce partner, which basically means that we serve Salesforce. So Salesforce will just like give us clients. They'll be like, work with these people. They know about like Salesforce. Anyways, fun fact. Cool. Also, like I said, you want to note that Data Import Wizard can only work with very specific objects, and it's going to be a pain in the rear, but you will need to know that like these are the 3 standard objects that can get into that can be imported through Data Import Wizard. Annoyingly, this would just have to be pure memorization. Cool. yada yada. Good. Okay. Okay. Now let's get into this. Take your time. Take your time to read. Prepare for data import. All the way to, and then also read the steps. And then we'll talk about it. So everything from prepare for data import all the way to the last step. And then I'll answer any questions that you guys may have. Okay, I'll give you guys 30 more seconds to finish up and then we'll talk. Okay, so we have a pretty clear situation here. Lisa, was it Linda or Lisa? Linda's going to import data into Salesforce. So what is she going to do first? One, this is kind of obvious. One, she's going to have a Excel file. She's going to use Excel to create a file with all the data in it. Then she's going to clean up the import file for accuracy and consistency. Something that I talked about already. If it's states and they want it to be CA and not California, not Cali, not California with a PH, they want just CA, 2 letters. She's going to fix that in Excel. I'm going to emphasize this because it's really important as an admin to get this right. So for the job, you need to clean up you need to clean up your data before you put it in Salesforce. Never intentionally put bad data into Salesforce. So if you see that the naming conventions are off, or the spelling, or there's spelling errors, or unnecessary information, or even worse, duplicates, you need to remove that before you import. That's going to be, I can almost guarantee you that's going to be a question on the exam, and that's going to be very useful when you actually work as an admin. Bad admins import dirty data, and you don't want to do that. Cool, and we'll actually go over some examples. We'll go some more because I've done this before. I've done this module before, and it does walk you through like some examples that are really common. Cool. Compare. Then number 3, compare data fields with Salesforce. And yeah, that makes sense. Like, if you're importing data that says zip code, then you want to map it to like Salesforce's field that says zip code. Yeah. And then number 4, you might want to create, yeah, so sometimes like you'll have data that's in the, like for example with the Outlook example, say that I had an Excel file with, oh, someone just came in. So say for example, I had an Excel file with contacts, right? And so let's say I had like email, phone number, pet name, and for some reason that's really important. So in Salesforce, maybe I don't have a pet name field yet. I may need to go in and add a pet name field in the contact object. So that's what number 4 is saying. I want to create custom fields, might want to add new values to pick lists, or deactivate workflow rules, aka automation. Okay. Have I watched this video yet? Is this the short one? Let's see. Actually, this one might be quite useful. Okay, we will watch this up to. Now we're not gonna go through actual like data loader itself. So we're gonna watch this up to 2 minutes. So I'm gonna reshare my screen and we're gonna watch 2 minutes of this video, talk about it, and then yeah, go ahead and do it. So I'm gonna unshare my screen and then share it again. Share it with sound this time. Okay. Okay, so this is talk about choosing the right tool, and it'll talk a little bit about how to use data loader, but we're not gonna watch that video just yet. Yeah, let's go.
There are 2 tools to choose from for importing data within Salesforce. They are found in both Salesforce Classic and in the Lightning experience. Both administrators and end users can use the Data Import Wizard. A more robust option is the Data Loader. This is a client application available to users with admin rights and downloadable from the setup pages. Here's a quick chart comparing the tools. The Data Import Wizard can import anywhere from 500 to 50,000 records at a time, depending on the type of records being imported. If you've got more than 50,000, use Data Loader. Depending on what field you choose for matching, the Data Import Wizard can catch duplicates. The Data Loader matches only on record ID and will not catch duplicates of names. With the wizard, you have the option to turn off workflow. With Data Loader, you'll need to remember to deactivate your workflow rules from setup before you begin your import. If you need to export data like record IDs, you'll need to use the Data Loader. And if you need to import objects not supported by the Data Import Wizard, such as opportunities or cases, you'll also need to use the Data Loader. In this demo, we're going to download Data Loader from our Salesforce org and look at it in more detail. In Salesforce Classic, click Setup.
We're gonna stop here. Just because, so we're gonna stop there, just because data loader, there's 2 types of data loaders. There's one in which you download it to the computer and then use it and stuff, but that's gonna take a really long time to set up. There's also the web version. So there's like a cloud version, and we're gonna use that one instead. So we're not gonna watch this video on how to download data loader. Yeah, I don't think that's worth your guys' time. Okay. So do we have any questions on this chart itself? You guys want me to expand on any of these? Can you share the table in the Google Notes? Yeah, sure, totally. I agree, yeah. Useful chart, and I think we should, all right, I'm gonna go over a little bit about why. A couple things real quick. Yes, so number of records, for some reason, you need to memorize this. They're gonna quiz you on it. 50,000 or less, Data Import Wizard. So in terms of duplicate catching, Data Loader works with, how do I say this? Okay, every single record in Salesforce will have this thing called a record. Oh wait, can anyone else hear me? Hello? Testing 1, 2, 3. If you guys can hear me, can you just type in the numbers 1, 2, 3 in the chat?
Yes, we can hear you. Oh,
Okay. Oh, yes, I'm scared for a second. I thought I was just talking to myself. Okay. Great, thank you guys for validating that. Okay, cool. The way that, okay, so well, like I was saying, every single record in Salesforce has this thing called a record ID. And data loader, like it doesn't catch duplicates because it just goes based off of that. So 2 records with the exact same first and last name, like it will have a different record ID, so it won't catch it. But Data Import Wizard looks at first name, last name, and maybe company and stuff, and it says like, oh, this is a possible duplicate. So in that way, it's kind of nicer. With the automation stuff, it's just as simple as Data Import Wizard. They just have an option. You just click box and it's like turn off. Oh, this is an important one, and this is a really like this is an easy,
Only her mommy was gonna be outside.
right. So this is going to be an easy win for this is going to be an easy win for a quiz question or exam question. There one time I can almost promise you in data I'm going to ask you this question. Sorry, I hear kind of an echo. Okay, yeah. So I can almost guarantee you that you're going to get a question that's like, in this situation, which import like data tool are you going to use? And it's going to be like, okay, we need to export data into something. Stop right there. You're never going to use Data Import Wizard to export because it cannot export. Like the name says, it's an import wizard, so it cannot export. So they're going to try to throw like a curveball at you during the exam. It's going to be like, oh, we need to export data. What should we use? We have no idea. Data loader. Because Data Import Wizard cannot export data. And then opportunities, like I said with Data Import Wizard, you just have to memorize like the 4 or 5 standard objects that can be loaded in by Data Import Wizard. And opportunities is not one of them. Okay. I'm gonna throw this into, I just throw it at the very bottom. Actually, I don't know where this is. Oh, this is my lesson plans. Let's throw this into the Saturday one. As you see, I didn't even think about adding those in. We would have this chart in there. Useful. Okay, I'll throw that in there. Great. So these are gonna give us instructions, but let's first get started with this, and then actually, I guess we can just these are instructions, but they don't give you data to work with yet. So let's go ahead and download this data. So maybe you don't need to do all this. Maybe I'll just walk you guys through it instead. Okay, so I can already guess that there's going to be a bunch of questions with this. So let's try our best with this. So we're going to download this CSV file. So right click, save link as, scroll to the very bottom, and we're going to download this. To make things simple, just save it to the desktop so you can find it. Okay. If everyone has downloaded it, let's go ahead and open this. Oh my God, that's not what I wanted in life. So mine opened up like this, and we need to change. Wait a minute. Oh, we didn't save it as a CS. Okay, my bad. I messed up. So I downloaded it as a. Oh, it's a CSV. Why did it download as a text file? Ah, guys, I messed up. So let's do that again. Take two. So right click this, and go to save link as, and it should not, the format should not be text. The format should be, oh my God, I guess we just have to type in CSV. Great. And then at the very end, type CSV. And it should save it as a CSV file. Okay, perfect, it did. .csv, and remember to save type as all files. Nice. Okay, and when I load it up, I don't actually have Microsoft Excel. I have a MacBook, so I have numbers. Oh no, I do have Excel. Just kidding. So let me load this up and see how it looks. Let's see if it looks the way it should. Microsoft, what's up? Excel, are you gonna load? Okay, yours should look like this. I'm gonna help somebody troubleshoot real quick. Do you mind if I just, or do you want to do it? Yeah, you got it. Yeah. Save link as.
Go ahead if you want to do it, that's fine.
Awesome. Forget that. Let's just do it all from the beginning. Save link as. There we go. Okay, perfect. It's the bottom one that says newest. Cool. Now, like I said, we really only want to put clean data in here. So I guess for this example, they've already given us clean data, but if they weren't, if they didn't, then we have to look at it really quickly. The phone numbers look good, the emails look good, salutations look good, titles. You always want to look for typos. You want to look for like duplicates. It looks like there are no duplicates. So that's good. So great. So after we've checked it, we checked data, the quality of data is good. We're going to go ahead and import this data in. Okay. Okay. I can do this. Awesome. Let's go ahead and use the data import wizard. We're actually not going to follow their instructions because they, actually we can follow their instructions because they want, but I think I can just walk you guys through it. Nah, let's just, okay, fine, let's do that then. Okay, let's scroll up to use the data import wizard. So we're gonna start by starting the wizard. So you go into the back end, which is geared setup, and then enter, and then type in data import wizard into the quick find box. Okay, into the quick find, we're gonna type in data into the quick find box, not the waffle. So y'all should be at this page right now. Let me see where everyone is at. See if I lost anyone on the way. Okay, good. So at the very bottom, we're gonna do this. So yeah, launch wizard. Now I'm gonna just a little irrelevant topic. If you're ever having a bad day, you should just import in data because I love how cheery the data import wizard is. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's like, let's do this. We're almost there. We did it. It's so funny. But anyways, So right now, what we have in our Excel file is accounts and contacts. So that's what we're going to do. Just click accounts and contacts right here. You see the options right here when it says standard, custom, accounts and contacts. So click account and contacts. Good, nice. And then we're going to add new records. Sorry, guys. Okay, and then we're gonna match. Sorry, we're gonna match contact by name. Let's see if everyone's there. Match contact by name, and that's good for now. We don't need to do match contact by. Okay, and then where is your data? So now we can just go ahead and there's two ways of doing this. You can just drag it here, or you can just click this and choose file. I'm going to do that. I'm going to click this CSV, and then I'm going to choose file. And then I think I saved everyone's to the desktop. Get that in. Bam. We're going to leave this by default. We're going to leave everything else by default. So the ISO, ISO 88591. Do that. Separate by commas. Nice. So once everyone is here, we're going to press next. Okay, I'm gonna wait for everyone to get here, and then, yeah. Real quick, then I think you're not seeing it because it says custom files. Can you go on the very bottom? Yeah, to go to all files. There you go. There you go. Yeah, perfect. Now you're good. Just press next. Okay, now we're all in this together. We are all on the same page together, and this looks good, except for these three that say unmapped. So right now, I'm going to talk about what we're doing. Right now, we are mapping our fields. And what that means is we have certain, so in our CSV file, we have these headers, F name, L name, and cell. And then Salesforce kind of does their best to like match it with what makes sense in Salesforce, but it didn't catch these. So we know that this is first name. So what we need to do is find the name of it in Salesforce. We need to find the field in Salesforce. So we're going to click map. And mind you, we're all doing contact. So not account, we're just doing contact. So not, you see all these accounts. Okay, contact, first name. Bam. And then map. In the world of Salesforce, you'll see this a lot. It's called mapping data, useful. Or you can just type in stuff. Like, if you know what you're looking for, contact, last, bam, map, and then cell. I think this will just be phone, contact, phone. Oh wait, no, it says mobile. I guess this would be contact mobile then. So not phone, it should be mobile. Okay, my bad, y'all. So what you should see here on your screen is contact first name, contact last name, contact mobile, contact email, contact salutation, and contact title. Once you no longer have unmapped on here, then you can go ahead and click next. Like I said, just look at the cheerleader you have up here. It's a great job. Love it. if everything looks good, then start import. The importer started. Lovely. It's okay. And now it's doing its thing. Now, sometimes it's almost immediate because then you just look at the very bottom and it says it right here. It says records processed and records failed. We love a 0. We love records failed equals 0. It's complete and it's telling us that this is a total success. And if you guys want to see the fruit of your labor, then we can just do that. So we're done with this challenge. So let's go ahead and verify. Let's go ahead and verify, and then I'll show you guys exactly what you guys did. Scroll to the very bottom and verify for check challenge. Nice. Okay. Nice. Looks like it's working. Okay. Okay. Looks like everyone got it. Let me show you guys exactly what just went down, and then we'll move on. So let's recall what our Excel sheet looked like. So I'm gonna pull it up on my screen. So we have these 20 people. We have these 20 people, and we just got all this data that was not in Salesforce, and we just tossed it into Salesforce. So what does that actually mean? Well, I'm going to go and look at context. And then change the view, not from recently viewed, but to all context. And I guess, oh man, there's already data in here. But yeah, we can see this mingles upon all the data that we had here before too. I guess we need my phone number, maybe. Anyways, we can just look at some of these people over here. So let's. All these people are now in our Salesforce. So we can just look at any of them. Let's see. Let's find Xavier Birch. Let's see. If I'm in all contexts, let's see. Do we have Xavier? Right here. So now all these people are in Salesforce. If we look at Xavier's, we should have his phone number in there. We should have his email. Yeah, we have his phone number. We have his email, which is XJB something, an example. Chairman of Genealogy. Yep, we have all the data in there now. So this is a really fast way, instead of like doing data entry and this really slow way of doing it, like you can just import data. At a high level, that is exactly what we just did. Okay. Any questions on that before we move on? Any questions about data, data loading, common problems, best practices? Right. All right, sounds good, y'all. We are edging the time of break, so please take this time to go talk to your children, use the bathroom, and also please remember to do the evaluations. Yeah. So this will be a 15-minute break. 15-minute break, so we'll come back 3:10. Yeah. All right, y'all. Please enjoy your break. Stretch. Go enjoy the sun. Talk to you guys in 15 minutes. All right, everyone. All right, is everyone back? All right, awesome. We got Rochelle. I'm surprised Ella's not back yet. I feel like Ella's always like 20 minutes early. Okay, Rinku back. Well, okay, I guess we're still waiting on at least one or two more people. Anyone have any fun plans for the weekend? Just, a little conversation before, well, as we wait for people to come back. Well, I know nobody asked, but I'm going to share with you guys my weekend plans. Okay, Dana's back. Okay, no time to talk about my weekend plans. Let's get started on data. Oh my God, I'm so ready. I think the weather is so nice. I think, oh yeah, yesterday, oh my God, I was going for a bike ride and the weather was just absolutely perfect. I went by the lakefront and I was like, oh, this is so nice. Perfect weather. I have to say, I love summer in the city. I love Chicago in the summertime. It is my favorite. Anyways, we can talk about that in the last like 10, 20 minutes of class. But for now, we're going to get into data. Okay, we've done a lot today, guys. So we're still in data. So we're getting into, I guess this is kind of the same thing, data management and data migration. Great. I think we're probably gonna, and then this is actually a project. So we'll walk through this one together. This one I don't think we're gonna have time to get to, but I will assign it as like if you want to do more work on your own, then feel free to do this. This one is quite difficult, but for those who are inclined to do more, then this is not mandatory. Okay, let's move on. We are in the data management module, and we are so close to being done. So let's do that. Okay. Where am I at? I'm right here. Cool. Guys, feel free to press the tackle the next unit button, as that's what we're doing next. Export data. Okay. Oh, this is just going to be a quiz. Okay, I can't see the quiz, but I guess we'll just talk. Okay. So I guess since there's no hands-on challenge, we're just going to be reading this and then we'll talk about it. Let's just read this for now. Okay. I'll give you guys about another 30 seconds to read this, and then we'll talk about it. Okay, just like with importing, we had two main tools. We also have two main tools with exports, and obviously you see that it's data export service and with data loader. Now I'm going to be honest with you in terms of the exam and real life admin work. So as a real life admin in the modern day that we use, now that we use Lightning, honestly, most companies will just use data loader. It's kind of rare that we will use data export service. The only companies that actually use data export service are like giant tech companies, or just giant companies. Probably CVS, like a company like CVS or CBRE will use like data export service just because they need to constantly back up their data and stuff, because it's really like, yeah, for like safety reasons. But honestly, your mom and pop shops and like most of your clients or your employer probably will not expect you to use data export service. But with that being said, we can go to the use cases for data export service. So let's go ahead and read this, and then I guess they don't give us data to work with. They just tell us instructions on how to do it, but I don't think this is worth our time, really, to be honest. But we'll just talk about it, I guess. Okay, well, that was quite simple. Long story short, just know that anytime that you want something regularly exported, you want to use the data export service. It's a very rare thing that companies would really want, because companies usually just keep their data in Salesforce. Like, it's safe, the data is safe in there, and like they don't really need to worry about it. So typically companies won't use that. And honestly, I think people who do the admin, who write the admin certification exam, they know that. They know that this is not a very common used tool. So long story short, data loader. Okay. This will just walk you through the steps of it. I think it actually be worth, reading, like it'd be worth your time to read these steps. And then you guys go ahead and just take the quiz at the bottom. I'm reading these questions now on your screen. This is actually, similar to what they may ask you on the exam. Okay, you guys can, honestly, there's no repercussions for getting these quizzes actually wrong and stuff. So, you know, if you need to guess a little bit, it's totally fine. We'll give everyone maybe like 1 or 2 more minutes to finish. All right, we're gonna start moving on to the next one. We have finished with data management and data migration. So now we're going to get into this project called Import and Export with Data Management Tools. Exciting. Okay, this is gonna be really useful. Personally, I love data loader IO. I think it's way better than the actual data loader. One, it's easier to start using, and then the interface is better. I just love it. This is what I'm primarily using my job. All right, I see that everyone is finished with data migration or data management. Let's do it. Okay, awesome, y'all. So what we're gonna do next is a little bit more of the same practice, but in a different context, different use case for data loader IO and for data import wizard. Without further ado, let's go and do this. Oh wait, sorry, I should send you guys the link. Here we go. This is probably going to be the last thing that we do today. And if we go through this, I think we will effectively have finished everything that we need to finish. There's some other stuff that I'll send for you guys to do, but I think you guys should go in and enjoy life after this. Data loading is not the funnest thing to be talking about on a Saturday afternoon, but you guys are going through it. And you guys are doing amazing. So let's final stretch, y'all. Let's do this. Wait, actually, before we do that, does anyone actually have any questions about data? I realized I haven't really stopped to check in with you guys about how you feel about the material. Any questions, comments, concerns, emotional outbursts? Ooh, tough crowd. Okay. Right. All right, looks like everyone's here. Let's go ahead and go into the first one. Use a data import wizard. Now there's a video here for us to follow along. We're not gonna follow along. We don't need to do that. Let's see if they want us to make a new. Okay, cool. Cool, we're just gonna be straight up Yeah, it's gonna be straight up following the instructions. But yes, okay, great. We're gonna go over cleaning data and everything. That's really nice. You guys can maybe watch this on your own time and stuff. I remember looking at this video and it was very long, so we're not gonna do that. Okay. Please take the time to read the introduction. I'm pretty sure it'll cover things that we've already talked about, but let's just read and talk about it. Nice. Okay, great. So I'm just gonna summarize this by telling y'all, don't do things by hand that you don't have to. If there's more than just a few records, then you want to import. Okay. Cool. Prepare your file for import. So we're gonna clean up our data. So it's something that I've emphasized a bunch of times, y'all. You wanna keep your data clean. So we're gonna do just that right now. So they want us to. Well, that's strangely weird. Little attention. So they want us to replace any instance of SF with San Francisco, and they want to replace any instance of Calif and Cali with CA. Okay, that kind of makes sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so please click this, and let's start cleaning our data. Either save link as, I think you just click it. I think it's totally fine to just click it, regular click, and then just open it up. Now, I don't know if you guys have worked with Excel before, actually cumbersome, but this is going to be a quick little Excel thing if you guys don't know it yet. We're going to use find and replace.
Find, and I
Sorry?
knew you were going there.
Oh,
I
yeah,
knew it. You going to find and replace, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
One of my favorite features in Excel.
that's what I'm saying. You know, honestly, a big, part of Salesforce, being a Salesforce admin is also, knowing other programs and stuff. So Excel would be very useful to know. Great. Okay. Okay, so first let's do San Francisco. So if you guys have not done it before, select the entirety of the sheet, Command or Control F. And then I usually do it this way to replace. I'm sure there's other ways, but this is how I do it. And so now I have this. We want to replace SF with San Fran. Let's hope I spell it right. Cisco. And then just press replace all. Great. We've made 4 replacements. Now I'm gonna watch everyone else's screen and find all or replace all. Sorry, replace all. Nice. Cool. Now you do the same thing with Calif and Cali. Dana, you're gonna want to replace, not just find, but replace them as well. So click the replace tab. Oh, is it not working?
Yeah, it doesn't work. I cannot click on it.
That's so weird. Why is it not? Yeah, I saw your over it and it just wasn't replacing. I was like, what is going on? Oh, what just happened? Oh, give me 1 second. Press the wrong button. Okay. I have to do command. Oh, because you're using a PC. That's so weird. Why is it like that? Oh, this is the protected view. That's why. Why is it in the protected view? Enable editing. There we go. Okay, now it should work. There we go. When you save this, you might have to save it as and then like label it as something else. Okay, so we have San Francisco. Who in the right mind writes Caliph though? I just want to know. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let me undo all that. Wait, let me. Okay, let's start over. SF. Bam. And then now no CA. Okay. Now remember, always save your documents. Oh, okay. Okay, and then number. We want to now look at. Sorry. We want to look at any inconsistent rating values. So the ones that we have in Salesforce are cold, hot, and warm. Cold, warm, and hot. So go to the rating and just look at what we've got. And some of these, these are so silly. Right. So I don't know if you guys know about filtering, but here, if you guys are new to Excel and stuff, I can show you a little trick that will help you in your Salesforce career. So we're gonna filter. So one thing is we want to filter out everything that is already correct, which is hot, cold, and warm. What I'm going to do is filter them out. So I start by selecting the headers, and then I believe it's data, yeah, and filter. Let's see if I want to make sure everyone gets it. Data and then filter. Then these little triangles come up. And then now that I have these triangles, I'm going to go to rating, and then I'm just going to take out all the correct ones. Correct ones are warm, hot, and cold. And now I only have the ones that are messed up. And let's just, we can do these individually. Ice cubed, oh my God, ice cubed is cold, freezing is cold, cold, hot, cold, hot, hot, cold. Do you guys want me to walk through that again?
Yes, I'm not sure if I didn't make a mistake.
No problem. Okay, it started here. So the first thing you're going to do is you're going to click on the 1, and you're just going to highlight the entire panels. Oh, nice, you did it. Oh, perfect. And then, so do you see the oh my God, the triangle right next to, you got it. You did it right. So you got the filter down? Okay. So now you're going to go into the rating. We want to take out all the correct ones. So no, you had it already. Okay, good. So just click on rating. Yep. And then you want to unclick all the correct ones, which are cold, hot, and warm. Those are all the correct ones. You don't uncheck those. Yeah, you want, yeah, nice. And then okay. Cool. And then now you kind of just interpret what these are supposed to be. So ice cubed, I'm gonna say is cold, as in like the cold lead. And then you could assume like freezing and freezing and ice cubed are just gonna be cold, and then the fire one is gonna be hot. Okay, great. So I think that's all we needed to do in terms of cleaning our data. Let's see if they give us any other instructions. Nope. Okay, time to save it. Okay, so really quickly, guys, we're gonna save it in a really special way. So first off, turn off your filter. So when you're done editing everything, click the filter button again to make sure that you don't filter anything. So it's this, yeah. So now make sure that you have all 45 records. Make sure that you go all the way to the bottom. Make sure that you have 45 records. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna save as. So oh, sorry. I should file. Save as. Do this slowly, right? Because we don't. So save it into desktop. We're gonna name this lead import. Don't, and then also very important, we need to save this as a CSV file. Whichever CSV, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I see you guys have two options. Yeah, that's fine. I think it doesn't really matter. Mine only has one option, so I'm assuming that it doesn't matter. Oh no, yeah, both of them are okay. Okay, cool. Then save it. Okay, great. We've prepped our data. Data is ready to go in Salesforce. So kind of what we did before, or exactly what we did before. I'm going to get into. Yeah.
I have a message here from Microsoft Excel. Some features in your workbook might be lost if you save it as CVS.
Maybe try to save it as the other CSV file then. So just exit out. And then the other CSV. Yeah, Macintosh, just see what happens. Just press OK. Yeah, see what happens. Okay, I think everything should be okay. So you can just X out of that right now. Lovely. Why did it make you save twice? Yeah. Yes. Cool, that was weird. Okay, so we have all these instructions and get into the data import wizard. So get into the back end. In the quick search, quick find box, type in data import wizard. Oh man, my computer is so slow right now. Computer import wizard. Yeah, press that exciting button at the very bottom that says launch wizard. Now these are leads. And we're gonna add them in. Actually, we should take the time to actually read the instructions because this is a really good way of like thinking about the questions you need to ask yourself before you do an import lead. Before you do a data import. In the standard objects tab, think, what kind of data are you importing? And then what do you want to do with that data? We want to add new records. So these are really good questions to ask. But we know that. So we're importing in leads and we're adding new records. These records do not yet in Salesforce. We're going to match lead by email. And we're going to assign new leads to this source in the new web. Everything else can be, and then everything else can be left at the default. Click on CSV on the very right. And then choose file and pray and hope that it works. Lead import. Remember to change it from custom files to all files? Dana, do you see where it says custom files? And change it to all files? Right above open, yeah, yep, right there, all files. And don't remember what you saved it as. Possibly that one. Let's hope. Yeah, you keep everything else default, separated by comma, and then click next. Everything should be good except for this one unmapped field. So we're going to go ahead and match that. We're going to go ahead and map it. So private address. Oh wait, I guess it just wants street. Strange, but alright. Okay, so we're gonna type in street here. Bam. I feel like that's slightly inaccurate, but you know. Okay. That's what they said to do. Oh, actually, when we scroll down, there's also owner. So let's, once you have street, you want to scroll down and you'll find owner too. We're going to map that to lead owner. Lead owner. And click map. Now, when we scroll up and down, we should see that there are no longer any unmapped fields. So that's awesome. We love that. And then once you see that there's no more red stuff, we're going to click next. Okay, so far so good. Everything is looking great. Once we're at this point, if you go ahead and Dan, go ahead and map that one on the bottom. Whoa, there, scroll down. There's one unmapped field. You want to go ahead and map that. But this is going to be lead owner. Nice. Go ahead and click that. Nice. Now everything is mapped. You can go ahead and press next. Right. So your screen should look like this. It's looking good. With that, we're going to click Start Import. Congratulations, your import has started. Okay, cool. This is a pretty small one, so yeah, everything got processed, no records failed, and we are happy with that. We love that. Okay, this is really nice. We've just finished this. This is the second time that we've imported data. You guys can go ahead and verify your step. While that runs in the background, I'm going to show you guys just our leads. I think we should look at our leads and celebrate that we imported them in properly. Nice. I see that everyone's got their next step. Okay, I'm going to show you guys today's leads. Is that the ones we imported? Let's see. Yep. These are all the people that we just imported right now. This is set for California time, so it's like just 2 hours earlier than us. But yeah, pretty cool. These are all of our leads. Okay, lovely. Any questions on imports before we move on to exports? Awesome. Okay, you guys go ahead and tackle the next one. Now we're going to do data exports. Okay. Okay, we take this stuff. Maybe we're just gonna make us follow this stuff. Kind of nice, actually. Okay, cool. Okay, really useful skill, honestly. And like, if you guys can get comfortable with this, and you'll do a lot better than most people. Some people are so scared to ever touch data, but you know. Right. The next hot rod in your collection is Data Loader IO, powered by MuleSoft. Good company to invest in, by the way. It is definitely much more robust than Import Wizards, and I love it. Okay, let's get into this now. If you read this, you should know that Data Loader IO is actually a paid service with, no, how do I say this? It's a free service with paid features. And so it depends on how cheap your company is, but some companies will only stomach the free one, and like, it's alright. The free one's not amazing, but it's alright. But it'll do the job most of the time. Okay. Now, yeah, I guess we can do it their way. Let's do it. So from the back, insert dataloader.io into the quick find box. So gear to setup. And in the quick find box, dataloader.io. This is actually really good. If you guys want to take the time to do this and like read it and stuff, it's actually, you know, this is kind of cute and stuff, and watch the video, but we're not going to do that in this class because you guys can do that in your own time. Go ahead and click launch on the top right. Confirm. Cool. It's going to take you to a separate website. And then go ahead and log in with Salesforce. Now, the environment that we have is production. It's not production. Oh, yeah, I guess it's production. So go ahead and, I want to make sure everyone's on the same page. Hold up. Log in with Salesforce. Good. And then leave everything default and then log in. Click login at the bottom. Yeah. Great. Allow access? Why not? Actually, this is why we don't give Salesforce all of our data and stuff. Because now this is just getting started with all this. Normally, it doesn't look like this, but these are just demos and stuff. We don't need that. You have me. So go ahead and. Why is it not? Oh, fine. Okay, we'll do the. Cool, lovely. Cool. We're going to export some data now. So if you guys want to follow along with the instructions as well as me, I am right here where, like, if you want to look at my screen, this is where I'm at right now. And I'll definitely talk as I do it, because this is awesome. So please tell me to slow down if you are not there where I'm at. Cool. Now at the very top where you see the logo on the top left, right next to it, there's going to be new task. We're going to click on that and click export. Cool. The first thing we're going to have to do is figure out which object we're trying to take stuff out of. And this one is saying that we need to take some account records out, just to export. So let's type in account. Beautiful. The account object, select it, and then click next. Remember to select it? Yep, select it, and then click next. Cool, and we only want certain points. We only want to take 3 fields from this, which is account ID, account name, and site. So you just go ahead and click those checkboxes: account ID, account name, and account site. Cool. Looks like we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. Waiting. Okay. Next, we're gonna click this SQL. I don't know how to say it. SOQL query, which is right here. We're gonna expand this. Cool. And then we're also going to copy and paste this. So we should take this. So you should write it in which it should say like select ID, name, type from accounts, and then space. Paste that. All right. Cool. What is going on? You created a custom screen and no longer select new field filters to complete and disregard the set. Why though? Oh, we've got to verify, I think. Ooh. Okay, mine's now stuck in this loop. Here we go. I guess you just have to press reset twice. Cool. You just have to verify it. Cool. Once that's done, go ahead and click next. Now this is really technical things that are just like, if you really care about milliseconds of a difference, then go ahead and tweak this, but we only have 11 records. It's not that deep. It's not that important. So go ahead and just save and run. And now it's working in the background. You see this little gear doing its thing. Whenever it's done, it'll let you know. Considering that there are only 11 objects, or 11 records, like, it shouldn't take too long. I say that, but it's now taking kind of long. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just refresh. Okay, cool. Once I refresh, it's finished. So maybe you guys can go ahead, ignore that. No data. Love data loader? You don't even know me. Okay, great. So that's good. So you're gonna want to like download this because we've just exported it. So let's just take a look. Click 11 successes. Now we can look at our data. Let's look at the data that we've just exported. If my computer will ever let me. Here we go. Now, this is exactly what we're looking for, and I'll help you try to make sense of what we see here. I think, what happened to site? Well, I guess site was empty because there's nothing there. Well, cool. I think this is pretty self-explanatory. This is the names, the site, if they had a website, and this is the record ID. So, like I said earlier, all Salesforce records, unique Salesforce record IDs, and this is just what it is. When Salesforce is trying to be like, which which record are you talking about? Which record do you want to look at? You like it's looking for this one specifically. So this is just like what's in the URL. This is just what's in the cloud. This is Salesforce language for this specific record. Cool. So this is a successful. This is our successful export. I think. Yeah, I guess that's it. And it should look like this. Yeah, it's telling you for Excel users, this, for Windows users, this is how it should look like. Yeah, it should look like this. Okay, so we're gonna have to save this for the next step. Okay, perfect. Okay, cool. So what file did we save it as? Did we get it as an, yeah, we should have gotten this. Okay, yeah, let's just do this. You guys are PC users, right? You guys are Windows users? So they want us to do that by name, I guess? Okay, cool. Okay, I got what they want now. Cool. Go ahead and open this up again. You guys want to? Is it already? No, it's not. Okay, go ahead and open this up. We're gonna filter the name to be A through Z. So kind of what we had done earlier. Click on the number 1. Click on filter, data, and then filter. Data tab, filter button. And then when you have these triangles, go ahead and just A through Z it. I think that's ascending. Yeah, ascending order. Cool. And yeah, we'll save it as this. So remember to save it as a CSV file. Salesforce only respects CSV files. If you're not on a CSV train, then you don't matter. So we're gonna save as CSV file. I'm gonna save it in desktop, and I think they want us to save it as, let's export. Lovely. I'm gonna slow down a little bit and make sure that everyone's on the same page. To be completely honest, when we click verify, I don't think there's a way for us to verify it because we exported data. So I think it might just auto pass us. Let's see. Okay, we are done. Now let's verify. I live for these graphics. Cheesy that one looks. Okay, waiting for people to verify. Okay, perfect. So
While
yeah.
they're verifying, can I ask a question? I thought I was trying to be strategic in when I ask questions.
Go ahead. What's up?
So Jesse, you know how when you imported and exported data?
Yeah.
Is there like in every database or like a shared drive so you can give users access to that data? You know, from a security standpoint, can you pick and choose who has access to the imported and exported data?
Do you mean like when they are CSV files or while it's in Salesforce?
While it's in Salesforce?
Oh yeah. So I mean, that's the thing. When you export data from Salesforce, it's up for grabs. I mean, if I export data and then I share it, there's nothing stopping me from throwing that into a Gmail, a link to an email, and then sending it to people. But while it's in Salesforce, there is security set up. So like, we as admins have the power to make sure that sales reps can't see certain things. And even if they were to go and export data,
All right. So a better question is, not anyone can just go in and import and export data from Salesforce. That's a better question, a better way of asking.
that's yep. So you need to be an admin. So that's what they were saying earlier. Like, you need to be an admin to be able to use data loader. Like data loader, if when you log in and your profile is not system admin, you cannot import and export data. Does that answer your question?
I must have missed that earlier. A lot of information to conceptualize, but that's what I was wondering. That's a better question. No worries.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. Yeah. Well, yeah, security is a real problem, and not problem, but something that we really need to think about and stuff. Especially like, the more you work with data, like you can be dangerous with it. I worked for this one client that had like credit card information and mailing addresses and social securities, and they had it all in their Salesforce. And I was like, gosh, I'm glad I signed this like data integrity, not data integrity, what is it? Well, I signed a form that was like, or a contract that was like, I will not improperly use client data, aka steal people's identity. But the more you work with data, yeah, people trust you. But don't be a bad person. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh man. So now we're gonna do. Oh, this is fun. Actually, this is actually really fun. So what they're gonna have us do is, I'm gonna use data loader again. Okay, I kind of like that. Okay. Lovely. Okay. So what they're gonna have us do right now is, we have their account site, which is the location of which they're at. We're gonna put it into the folder, or into the CSV file that we what's it called, that we just exported, and then we're going to import it in as an update. So the three functions that we have with data loader is import, export, and update. Okay, so let's start by, well, let's give you guys the context. Please read the introduction. All right, so we're just going to update some data. So please click here and download this CSV file. Where's my water? Okay, we love that. Let's go. So, account site. So I'm going to show you guys what I have on my screen, and then we can go from there. On the right, I have the account export. This is what we did in Data Loader IO. So love that for us. And then this is the new one that I just downloaded from this Trailhead. So what we're going to do now is populate this site area. So luckily, okay, yeah, everything is in alphabetical order already. Let's just double check to see if it matches one-to-one before we go ahead and import it, or before we go and merge them. First one is Burlington Textiles, Dickinson, Edge, Express, Gene Point, Grand Hotels, Pyramid, yada, 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 yada. Beautiful. So now what we're going to transfer this data. We're going to go ahead, highlight all of these, copy it, and then in this header right here, paste it. Now, I don't mind doing it again slowly if that's something you guys need, but I'm going to give you guys a chance just to, so we're not filtering. Yeah, we've already filtered it. So if it matches 1-to-1, then you're good. I think you're good already. Let's see, I'm looking at, yeah, that looks good. So I'm looking at Dana's right now, and it looks good. I think you can go ahead and save that. Okay, so I would X out this, the one on the left, which is just what we just downloaded. And then this one, the account export, I would save that. Rinkin, do you need some help? Nice. Okay, great. Rinku, one thing to make your life a little bit easier later is right here, you want to make sure that it says site, not account site, right? Yeah, that'll make your life a little bit easier when we map. Oh, it says it's saved under a different name. It's all good. It doesn't matter. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's save it as a different name so we don't get confused. It says right here you should change it to updated account site import, which actually that's a good idea. So we don't get confused. Go ahead and save as. Remember, guys, we need to save it as a CSV file and nothing else. Okay, updated account site import, save. Lovely. Cool. We can now skip. Actually, I want to see if everyone's on the same page. Everyone looks like we're on the same page. Lovely. It's gonna just kind of baby walk you through the rest of it, but we've already done that. So please go down here to where it says now your updated account site import is ready to be updated using data loader IO. So scroll down. We're gonna pass a bunch of stuff. Okay, now we need to be really careful about this. Well, actually, no, we don't, because worst case scenario. No, actually, we're gonna be careful about this. All right. So with data loader IO open, hopefully you guys still have it open. I have it right here. So on the left, I have Trailhead. On the right, I'm gonna have data loader. My one true love. So new task, import. And this is really important right here. So hopefully you guys don't miss this right here. You need to click the update button. You're not inserting, you're updating. Okay, and the object is account. Now I'm going to upload this CSV, which is updated account site imports. Put it up. Hit open. Ensure that the mapping is correct. So that's the account ID, the name, and the account site. That looks good. Okay. If that looks good to y'all, click next. And then save and run. Yeah, it'll say, this will alter your Salesforce data. Are you sure you want to proceed? And the answer is yes, run. And now we wait. Oh, actually, maybe we should just refresh. There we go. Now we don't actually need anything because this, what an update does is it literally updates our Salesforce for us. So we would really only click this if there were any errors. Since there are no errors, we know that all of it went through and we don't need to open this up. But what I love about this Trailhead is they actually tell us how we can check our they can check our see our work. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna go back into Salesforce. So now you guys are welcome to X out of data loader. Get out of your data loader. And just need all except for one tab. You only need one Salesforce tab. I see that someone got out of their Salesforce by mistake. So if you got out of your Salesforce, go to the very bottom and just click launch. Go to the very bottom, go to the Trailhead, go, yeah, do that, yeah. Just click launch. Because we loaded things into this very specific playground. Nice. Okay, let's go check our work. Hey, using list views. We just went over this today. Okay. Let's see if everyone is on the same page. You guys see where it says view the results? Yep, right here. Okay, waffle to sales. Waffle to sales. Go to the accounts tab. And now we're going to make a new list view. So this gear on the bottom, well, not bottom, but like, not the setup gear, but this gear. Click new. From there, we're going to follow step 4 and accounts modified today. Yeah. We're going to make it so only you can see it. Cool. We're going to go with, so under the filters, add a filter, criteria. Okay, cool. The filters are right here. We're going to add filter. We're going to put last modified date. Last modified date equals, in all caps, today. Then press done. All right. This is going to be last modified date, y'all. Cool. And the second filter we're going to add is, so we add another filter. Well, I guess 3, yeah. Okay, and then add another one, another filter. And this is going to be account. The field is going to be account site. It's in alphabetical order. You see, you're doing the original one. Okay, my bad, y'all. I'll go a little bit slower. Cool. Now, account site, we're just going to be putting it to not equals to blank. So just don't type anything. And then just click done. Then when you're done with these, so once yours looks like mine, once yours looks like mine, you press save. Bang. And now you should only have 11 accounts. Oof. Now I'm looking for some interaction here, y'all. Can somebody tell me? Okay, I have a request, right? So say that I just talked to the CEO and she wants us to add last modified date in this view. She wants to see this alongside all of this. How do I add the last modified date field? Can somebody walk me through it? Right, so, okay, so we have this. Can someone tell me, oh, actually, I see someone doing it on the screen, right? I see someone doing it on the screen right now. So if I want to, so say that I wanted, so right now the fields I have are account name, account site, billing. Okay, let's go easier then. Let's open this up. This is not in the Trailhead, this is just like a request that I'm just thinking about. Say that I want this removed. Actually, you know what? So I don't put you guys on the spot. How about this? I'm gonna watch you guys on the screen, and I'm gonna task you guys with this. Remove this field from view. I don't want to see this field anymore. Guys, please do it on your own computers, and I'm just gonna watch you guys do it, and then just try your best. And if you can't, then it's totally chill. We'll walk through it together. But it is possible. I'll give you guys a hint, and it has something to do with the gear. Something to do with the gear. I see you guys going in the right direction. As a reminder of the ask. I want to remove account owner alias. I don't want to see that. Nice. Okay, yeah. So I saw that somebody just went ahead and finished it. And there's a person who did it but didn't press save yet. But I'm here to tell you you did it right. Perfect. So just the same way that we would add something, we can remove it the same way. Go to the gear. So these are list view controls. Go down to select fields to display. And remove this. And add whatever you want. Say that last modify date. Bam. If I wanted this, then I can just put it right here. If I didn't want it, I can just remove it. All right. You guys go ahead and verify. See if we do this right. Woohoo! Nice, y'all. Okay. We finished this. I'm gonna go on ahead and so we have about like 35 more minutes. I don't know if that's actually enough time to start up on anything else. So how about this? I'm gonna go over what we talked about today, open the floor for any specific questions on anything we talked about today, any clarifying questions, and then we're gonna end it with next steps and or if you guys have any questions about Salesforce professional life or or talk about maybe how the relevant experience that you have, how could that transfer over to a Salesforce career? So let's start with that. Okay. Nice. We made really good work. We did really good work today, guys. So in the beginning of the day, we reviewed standard objects. We then created and configured reports and dashboards. We then went over initial org setup. So when a company is completely new to Salesforce, how do we set it up? And that's what we did in the beginning of the day. And then we ended the day with data management and data migration. Now, this is something that we haven't actually talked about yet, which is resolving and preventing duplicate data. But yeah, it's quite advanced, and I think, well, actually not that advanced. I feel like you guys can do it by yourselves. Okay, that's why I saved it for the very end. This one, however, is quite advanced, but if you're really into data or you're really into everything that we've done today, then this is right up your alley. Any questions on, like, any content questions? This is your time to ask them. Right. Okay, well, there's no more questions then. All right, so there's no questions about any of the content that we've covered today. I guess I kind of feel good about that. Are there any questions that you guys have pertaining to studying for the exam, building your own building your own personal Salesforce org, or anything about the life of a Salesforce professional?
So I don't have any questions regarding that, but I just have an observation based on my upbringing. My parents taught me to work hard for everything. And to your point, I think if you work hard for everything, you can change your career, you can make a difference. People will start believing in you. And I think with Salesforce, it just takes a little bit more more grit. I like that word, grit, because it is very detailed. So I'm looking forward to embarking on this Salesforce journey, but I have other steps in front of me. But I
Yeah.
appreciate it because we're going into our last class on Saturday, and it's been an adventure. So that's my feedback.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, Salesforce is really like it's huge. It's massive. I mean, there's one feedback. Actually, no, I'm not going to talk about that. So there's something that I had talked to Ella about in the beginning of class, and someone was like, they're talking about. It's kind of a really weird thing for someone to say like, "Oh, I know Salesforce," because it's not like Excel, and it's not like Word or PowerPoint, in which once you you learn it and you're done. Like Salesforce is an ongoing thing because here. So we are working towards the admin before I show you guys this, we are working towards the Salesforce admin certification. So we're working on one certification. You know how many certifications there are within the Salesforce ecosystem? There are like, I mean, so many. Okay, so let me make it smaller. So we've got Salesforce Certified Admin, Advanced Admin, Platform App Builder, UX Designer, Consultants, CPQ Specialist. I mean, there are over like 30, 40 certifications. So when a person says, I know Salesforce, I'm like, well, do you? Like, there's so many things you could learn. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, there's just so much, and there's so many different paths one could take with this. Yeah, the architects are like, these are like top tier. Freaking like, man, these people like data architecture and management designers. These people make crazy money, like ridiculous money. But yeah, so I mean, it's just kind of a funny thing when people say like I know Salesforce. Like, okay, dude. There's just so many things you can learn in Salesforce. You can always learn something new. Because once you're done being an admin and stuff, then you can start learning code, or you start learning like all this other stuff. Like, it's just really cool. So yeah, Dana, I've shared this with you probably got an email before about this, but just to make sure that you guys have it. This is a live document. There's only one document, and this is kind of how we've been communicating with each other. So yeah, please use this. It's quite useful.
So Jess, I just want to say thank you. It must take a lot out of you, every Saturday, 8 hours. That's a lot. So I appreciate it,
Oh, that's really sweet of you to say. Honestly, it's really like I'm a consultant and I don't talk this much. Like at the end of class, my throat hurts a lot. But I really appreciate it. I really appreciate that you appreciate this. Okay. Also, can we find somewhere all of all the questions that might be on the exam? I might. Okay, yeah. Great. We can actually talk about some more study material. Let's start with the free stuff because yeah. Just to clarify real quick, Dana, the test is 65 questions. Let's see. Okay. I think Salesforce Ben. I think Salesforce Ben admin. Here it is. This one's free. This one's not. I mean, honestly, there's a reason why it's free. It's not like it's not amazing, but this one is very free. So I'll put this in there. Oops.
So can I say something though, because I've been down that road. When I took the CAPM exam, it was a 3-hour exam. I just didn't study what they told me on the PMI website. I went to Udemy, I went to other websites, I went to YouTube. I mean, I think if you do a diverse type of, if you utilize a diverse methodology, it is best for you. And I passed on my first try, and it was a 3-hour test. I just
That's
wanted to
so
share. Yeah, that's so cool. And I know if I could do that, I could do Salesforce because, but it's a different discipline. All I'm saying is that you should utilize multiple sources. And I think you brought that up earlier
yeah,
in
yeah,
our
yeah.
first session.
I agree because honestly, just a solid understanding of the platform would be great. Cool. Rinku asked a great question. She asked, "Should we try to do the free test together?" Honestly, we could. The thing is, I don't really want to discourage you guys in saying that, like, again, I studied for over 100 hours before I even like took practice exams. So I just don't want you guys to get discouraged. But we can, let's do that. Let's start with a topic that we may have gone over so far. So focus on force, like I said, phenomenal, just amazing. I would recommend it to everybody and their mamas. I think it's great. So we can find again. I'm saying right now for this platform app builder one, and I have a really good feeling about it now. Like I've been taking some practice exams and did really well, so I'm excited. Okay, let's see which one.
So I learned on my own. So is it okay if I just drop off at this point, Jesse? I
Totally.
think Rochelle left as well.
Yeah.
I learn on my own. It's just a habit. So we all learn differently. So this is going to be too high level for me.
Yeah. No problem. Okay.
So, so I'll see you next Saturday, same time, same place.
Same time, same place.
Okay, bye, you guys.
See you later. Well, I'm still here to hang out. If you guys want to be here, then you guys can. If you need to drop off, I can. I mean, I get it. Let me charge my phone and then let's get into this. Okay, let's do this. So who do we have right now? We have Dana and Rinku, right? Yeah, sure. Because I mean, you guys have kids and stuff. But anyways, if you're sure, then let's go ahead and do this. Okay, great. Dana, you still here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, awesome. I think we can either do configuration. So I'm currently on focus on force. So this one is a phenomenal resource. I put it here as this one right here. I have this in the document that I sent you guys. There's after you finish the admin trail, then go on this website. I would go for the practice exams and not the study guide. It is cheaper and it is way better. So these are the practice exams. Like for $20, you get all of these, and it's phenomenal. Okay, and let's start with configuration. Let's just take a random one. Not random. Let's go ahead and try this. Configuration and setup. Oh, let's do it after each question. We'll just do this until the time is up, and then let's do this. I'll make sure that these. It's going to be an F ton of reading, so be prepared for that.
Jesse, can you please send me the link? I don't know which one should I use.
What do you mean?
The link so I can do. Are we just supposed to watch what you are doing?
Yeah, this is a paid service. This is a paid.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
So the other one is free. Honestly, yes, this one is paid, but it is only $20, and I do think it is the best resource out there. But yeah, it's so tiring. But yeah, I'm not gonna read this out loud because my throat hurts. So I'll give you guys time to read this, and then you guys can just vote on your answers. Oh my God, we talked about this today.
A, the Lightning app to customize the homepage for different profiles.
Are you set on an answer?
Yeah.
Me too, actually. Let's go. Yep. Yeah, 100% what we talked about today. Sorry, I shouldn't have said it like that. That was so unnecessary. My bad. I wanted to be suspenseful, but I think I sounded a little rude instead. Yeah, exactly. So exactly what we did today. We have different home pages for different profiles. I think I made this too big. Where's next? Okay. So I personally really like this website because it tells you why you're right. And if you get it wrong, it tells you why you're wrong. And I think a lot of these questions are really good about talking about, like, weeding out people who actually, like, understand Salesforce and not just memorizing answers,
B and E.
Sorry, you said B and E?
E, yeah.
I think B is right. I would guess another answer for E.
Okay.
So definitely B.
Okay, but the reason why I picked A was I thought we talked about that you can customize it for each role.
We can customize it for each profile.
Oh, profile, okay.
Yeah.
Because
And
the
then also-
roles are already set because you're assigning the role.
Yeah. So roles are more for security. Profiles are also security, but roles don't really have anything to do with home pages.
Okay.
But it is something that has to do with home pages. Because actually, I messed up earlier today. Instead of putting it in the sales console app, I put it into a different app.
Okay, maybe that's, I don't know. Okay.
So it must mean that
C then can be assigned only through permission.
actually through apps.
Oh, okay. Through apps.
Because I had do you remember earlier today I was like, oh no, why can't I see it? And I was like, oh no, I assigned it for the wrong app.
Oh, okay, yes.
Yeah. It just says it, yeah. So I like it because it just says it right here. Like,
Okay. It's just technical, like, those little words that you can miss.
yeah, it's really annoying that, like, I mean, one thing that I had to struggle, like, I kind of struggled with when I first started taking the exams is, like, there's so many different words, right?
Okay.
And I don't know which one's relevant, which one's not.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's just like, this is kind of why I encourage, like, going through the entirety of the trail first before you take the exam, because then kind of kills your, like, ego.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing to fear. I feel like you guys are learning a lot in such a short amount of time. I don't think we actually have covered this yet. Yeah, actually, we haven't covered this yet.
I am going to guess B because it seems more customizable, like, from what we've done so far.
Yeah. So actually, so page layouts. So I guess we have touched page layouts. We have touched those already, but I guess it should have emphasized that these can only be separated by profiles. So they can't be separated at the user level.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll take a second guess.
Uh, mm, if it's not a user, then it can be B or C, I'm thinking. Then loading of related list, then maybe A?
We can try it. Well, so this is so. I guess if you saw what this looked like, you get it. But I'll just show you this real quick. So
Okay.
it's all good. So like collapsible collapsible sections are just like when we add sections into it, we just click it and it goes away. So I
Okay.
guess
Yeah.
this is how it looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can expand it if you need to.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, clients really love this. I love it. You'll hear ABC company all the time now because that's just Salesforce loves it. No, we haven't actually gotten through this yet. So I mean, you can take your best guess, but honestly, like we haven't gone through this yet.
Uh,
I can tell you for sure it's not A.
I was going to say D, that would take up storing of contract record with attachment. I mean,
Let's
you're
take a
trying
look.
to think. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. So actually, this is really good. So even if you get it right, you should definitely read about why and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
This stuff is really useful when you think about data and stuff. Like once you read this, it's kind of intuitive, but like until then, it's like what? And the only reason I knew this is because I used to work in this one org, and they were just so cheap. They just would never pay for more data, so we would constantly have to like clear out the files and then clear out the data. It was annoying. Yeah. Yeah. So we've talked about this before. This is the company information. Yeah. Nice. Now, Dana, welcome back. We're doing kind of a more informal thing right now. We're kind of going through focus on force and a little bit of what we talked about. You know, you're more than free to stay, more than free to leave, up to you. But we're kind of just going through these and talking about why these answers are not right.
Oh, okay. Maybe I can try a few.
Yeah, and to be fair, there are reasons. I mean, some of these we just have not talked about.
Okay.
And so some of these are like we will have to just straight up guess.
I think we haven't covered this, or maybe
We have not. But
no,
to be,
okay.
we haven't covered this, but this is actually really good because like if you know business admin stuff, this could actually help you out because I actually don't know what the fiscal year means, to be completely honest.
Oh.
I know what it means, I just don't know when it is, you know?
It's different for different orgs, actually.
Yeah. And so what this is asking us right now is that like Salesforce has a standard fiscal year set into it, but if yours is different for any reason, if you don't follow the standard fiscal year, then you have to change it.
Change it. Okay.
But I don't like the thing is like I don't know what a quarter is. I don't know what fiscal quarters. I don't know. Is that normal? Is 13 weeks normal for fiscal quarters? I don't know.
It depends on the org.
What about for real, like normal businesses? Like I don't know.
I mean, I've worked for like big corporations, and one of them was every, well, one of them was calendar, was fiscal, but they went by the quarter, and then it depended on which one, how the month fell. because-
Right. So if you know that, that's a prime reason to use custom fiscal year.
Yep.
I don't know which ones that is because I don't really know business admin stuff that
Yeah.
well. But it's basically if it strays. So for this question, if it strays, does the fiscal year start in January or no?
No, that would be calendar year. So C
So-
does not start in January yet. C, I would think is,
So that's what we need. So we only use custom fiscal year when it's different than normal.
yeah, so fiscal year, like I said, fiscal year is different for different orgs from my understanding. And then from the orgs that I've worked at, and then it doesn't start in January. So
Okay, that cannot be the answer then, or maybe you can.
hold
Gregorian
on.
calendar.
Yeah.
Let's just find out, and then does not start on the first day. I don't know.
Maybe A.
I think C. Oh, A and B. Okay.
Okay, so the standard fiscal year follows. See, that's the thing that kind of like annoys me a little bit about like the Salesforce quiz, because like I feel like I know the technology quite well, but like stuff like business admin stuff, I'm like, oh my god, I don't even know what like some of the stuff is. There was an exam question that was like, how do you calculate ROI? And I was like, okay, well I do know this because I studied economics, but like I didn't learn this from studying Salesforce.
Yeah.
Okay, but this is good to know because actually there's going to be a couple questions about fiscal year stuff.
Okay.
So it is the normal
The standard is
fiscal year. Yeah,
Gregorian
standard is
calendar.
Gregorian. And starting
Okay,
month can be set.
Like I said, it can be
that's
set to any month. Yeah.
Actually, okay, we got you. But yeah, I guess it starts on the first day of the month.
Yep.
Okay, good to know. Okay. Global Containers sales team. Notice that whether exchange rates are updated. Wait, 1 second. Global Containers sales team has noticed that when exchange rates are updated, opportunity amounts for change. How can? Oh, you guys know this. Or actually, you may have a good guess on this. Think of what we've done earlier today.
Because it's a closed opportunity for them to change. I'm just thinking out loud. I mean,
Yeah.
I'd say lock the amount on the opportunity record, lock it so it wouldn't change that.
There's certain. Do you remember any of the settings that we went through earlier today? Actually, Rinka, what time did you join? Because you joined a little bit later, right? Hello? Oh no, did my internet go out?
No, I can hear you now.
Okay. Hello? Rinku? Dana, do you happen to remember what we did earlier today in terms of, because we had this exact problem. So do you remember
We
when we
changed the
originally
rate.
had, we did change the rate, but we did something else so that in the future we would have different rates than what we had in the past.
So just log the amount.
Actually, we enable the advanced security management. So it would be this one. Do you remember when we were like, we had this, and then we had to like move on to the
Yes.
future one?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's all good. You know, a bunch of these. Fun reminder that to pass the exam, I think you need like 63 or 64%. So like you
Okay.
actually quite low score to actually pass. I mean, it's still tricky, but like, you know. Actually,
And
we
how
could-
many study questions are there in all?
65.
For example, on this website, how many altogether the study questions are? And out of those, 63 are might be on the test.
So you're asking like how many of these questions?
Yes, yes, the study questions.
Oh,
Because I see here 7 of 33, but that's only one part. Do you know like approximately how many questions
So
I have to go through?
there's no way you can memorize these questions. Like even if you memorize all these questions, you may not pass the exam because the exams will have different questions. Like these aren't taken
Okay.
from the yeah. The
Mhm.
concepts are the same. The questions are different. Yeah. Rinku said, I lost audio, but I can see your screen.
Now I'm back. I don't know. I lost it, and then I
So
was
that was what?
the previous question. I was trying to talk to you, and it just started saying I lost audio. So
Oh no.
yeah, so I don't know if what I picked was correct, but that's okay. We can move on.
I don't know if we've gone over this one yet. Let's just skip this one. We haven't talked about this one yet. You guys like to skip it if we haven't talked about it yet?
And that's it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it is keyboard if you can show us the answer.
Okay. Let me read this question one more time. This would like to globally search for by the account name feature. I want to say not these two. So page layout, you could put it on the page layout and search it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh man. Oh yeah,
I was
true.
going to say search layout.
Actually, honestly, I was like, that's too obvious of an answer. Because I thought if you put it on the page layout, you should be able to search it too. But I guess not. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, see. Oh, wait. I swear to God, do you guys remember when I asked you guys, when I told you guys this would come up? I swear to God, I told you guys that this would be on the exam. Which of the following are found on the company information page? We're gonna do this one, and then I think I'm gonna call it a day then. There are 3 answers here.
The locale.
Yeah, so definitely the locale.
Plus locale.
License is available
Yes, definitely licenses available.
and roles.
I think a different one. Yeah.
B.
I'm gonna go with C here.
C.
So this one is like, yeah. I guess honestly, like I told you, it's so annoying that like they would ask you something this silly. Because why would you need to actually? I don't know. My personal opinion, why would they have you just memorize this? Because if you didn't need to know, if you needed to know, you would just go to the part yourself. But I digress. I don't run Salesforce. But yeah, it was.
What was the answer? Jesse, what was the answer?
Answer was A, C, and D.
D. Okay.
Definitely
Oh.
licenses available. Like that one, that's something that you definitely should know. Because like this is like where everyone's like, oh, I have no idea where to find it and stuff, and companies love it when you know how many licenses they have left. The companies are really into that. Okay. I guess we can do one more. Why not? Oh
Okay.
God, more fiscal year stuff. Oh.
Oh, fiscal year again.
No, I know. I hate it. I can tell you guys. I guess. Fiscal year stuff.
A.
I'm gonna let you guys with this one.
I think
What did you
we mentioned this today. A. And E. It probably impacts for, and then I don't know.
You guys want to take the last guess? I'm gonna put it out there that I'm pretty sure there's B in there. So let's just see. Okay, so I guess this is good for us to know that. It's all good. It's good for us to know that because I know when it's enabled, you can't like go back and go to standard. So that's the only one I was actually sure about. And I know that it impacts forecasts, but I didn't know about. Oh, I did know about reports. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know about quotas. I know for a fact it affects forecasts and reports, but quotas I wasn't too sure about. But yeah, once it's enabled, you cannot turn it off. So you can't go from like custom to like standard again. This I didn't know that because the quota stuff I did not know about that. And I know that we had just talked about this, and we know that like yeah, if it is on the fiscal year, if it is on the Gregorian calendar, then we just leave it. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it. I think this is a good place for us to end. Actually, I don't. You know what? I actually don't mind doing this as like a way to end the class and stuff. This actually is kind of useful, huh? Gives you a taste on yeah, how like exam questions will be and stuff. So this would be quite good. Look,
I mean,
actually,
just
guys,
a suggestion, like you know how you do review at the beginning of the class. I don't know if
Yeah.
you can just like take some of these questions and like like these exam questions and just put it out there as a review, like from previous class or even at the end of the class every day, like the questions related to the topics that were covered or the as a review. Just a suggestion, so that way because most people, the ones that are taking this class, are probably wanting to do the certification. So I think that would be helpful.
okay.
I mean, and putting the
Mhm.
question in this format, like in the exam format, where it's the question and then choose the answers or something. So at least, I mean, I know I learn on my own, but I also like to apply what I've learned, to see the end result. Like, okay, we did 3 questions and I got 2 wrong. So maybe this is a topic that I need to review again.
Right. Yeah, one feature that I can't do is just like save these questions, but you know what? I can just
I mean,
screenshot them. Yeah, I guess
screenshot.
yeah, like
I mean,
question.
I'm not saying do all the questions, in, some, just random, like, like we did 9 questions, and out of 9 questions, I think 2 were based on fiscal year,
Yeah.
and there was 3 based on page layout. So like it could be, one of each or something. And it doesn't have to be 10 questions or like, or even throughout class, or even maybe just, of something that we've covered, and then during break or something, just put the question up, on your, Google Doc. That way, if you're sitting there or whatever, nice a recapture of, okay, this is
Actually,
what's coming,
you know what? Tell you what, Rinko, I think I'm gonna take that suggestion. I think I'm gonna take that. Sounds like a good idea. Actually, it sounds like it keeps people engaged and stuff too.
Yeah, I mean, you would get more engagement, or,
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna have to head. I got a train to catch. So I'm gonna. Yeah, so this one. But I actually have to go right now. So thank you so much for your hard work. I'm actually going to go now. So I'll talk to you guys next week, same time, same place.
Thank you, Jesse. Have a nice rest
Thank
of the
you.
weekend.
Yeah, please have a good weekend too. I'll talk to you guys next week, all right? Bye.